orders.
Fight.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Fight.
Hello? 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 Testing, testing, testing. 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 Testing, testing, testing.
Fight.
Testing, testing, testing.
Yo.
Does your brother know how to get into this channel? I could have sworn he's been in here before.
Did he say he was coming?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I'll just miss him right now.
He checked in the tournament thing.
Fight.
Yeah, that's weird. I guess he just doesn't know to scroll down. How many people we got this week?
Closing it now, looks like 14.
Nice. Wow. He says he's needs to eat really quickly, and then I'll jump in.
Fight.
So yeah, yesterday there was this big hyped up 10v10 clan war thing, but the people running it forgot to set like any rules, so they were having like 20-minute waits between like matches, and that was like the average.
Say when. Hello, everyone. Hello, everyone. I'm No One Man, and I'm joined by my good buddy, Ludi Z.
Ludi Z or Ludi, either is good.
Nah, it's Ludi Z now.
Ludi Z, yeah. Separate the Z, I like that.
I prefer Ludi Z over Ludi's.
Yeah, I think I do too.
Ludi sounds like a generic Sweet Tarts ripoff.
I was gonna say, it sounds like knockoff like Dippin' Dots, like you would get at the carnival.
Yeah,
Oh,
yeah.
speaking of shit.
We're also joined by... Oh, never mind, nobody.
Oh,
We're joined by Cha-Cha. What up, Cha-Cha? How you doing this Monday night?
I've been here the whole time.
That's good. What did you have for dinner?
A sub.
What was on the sub?
Turkey.
That's it? Just turkey and bread?
Turkey and bread, baby. That's how we do it here in Buffalo.
Holy shit, turkey and bread.
Nah.
bread.
I had like a turkey deluxe and a chicken quesadilla with hot peppers.
Damn.
That's cool.
I just had rice with habanero. I'm sorry, like wasabi sesame seed seasoning, and they were actually so surprisingly not spicy. Because every experience I've ever had with wasabi has been like pain and like using too much of it. But just a little bit, or like the flavor those seeds had, is amazing.
What's up, Monkey Business? Nice of you to introduce yourself via your dinner order.
Via a mistake of one spicy flavor with another. Yeah, that wasn't so good actually, but it is nice to be here, ready to get back in the space of Mortal Kombat 11. I've been out of the game for a long time, not gonna lie. Commentating it, it's my first time back in 4 weeks, I think. So I'm excited to get back up to speed with my brother's match, I guess, coming up in the King of the Hill. Or is he just in the lobby?
He's in the lobby and he's in here. He's going to be commentating in between his matches. Right now we're just trying to find DJ Pendenho so we can get this thing started. If not, we're going to skip to the next match.
Excuse me, DJ who?
Pendenho.
Pendejo.
Oh,
Pendejo.
You know what that word means?
Pendenho.
Oh.
We were making fun of that the first week he signed up.
I see.
Oh, okay, cool.
Hey, you know what's a really great idea that NRS had? Putting jump normals on the way up as mids.
Yo, isn't that great? Oh my god.
So
Instant overheads be gone. So
Like,
you want to
can
know?
still do them, they're just mids.
You want to know
Yeah,
what happened? You want to know what had to happen for that to happen? Martian Manhunter had to come out with instant jump 1 full teleport conversion off of instant overheads, and that had to kill people for an entire game, so that when MKX rolled around, they reverted the instant jump ins to mids. And by reverted, I mean made that happen for the first time in fighting game history.
Yeah, word. That's such a good idea though, because then it opens up characters with like the low hanging flight to have the low altitude overheads.
Yeah, like uniquely removes that property that you normally have with low jumps, only if you're a flight character, and that means you are like designed to mix by intention, as opposed to other characters who would literally just mix you by instant overheading you, like Martian Manhunter for a full combo.
Ludi, do you have DJ Pendejo
um,
on your list of people?
no, but I could try to search his PSN, see if he just accepts it, if he's not like communicating anywhere else.
All right.
I'm excited for this though. Every week that we have these, the competition is just astronomical, and people really play their hearts out. And now they have a reason to, right, Cha-Cha, with the the pop bonus, right?
I'm sorry?
What, isn't there something going on with that, or am I misinformed?
I'm in the middle of typing to like 1,000 people right now. What's up?
Oh, my bad.
Yeah, there is a match to Reno. Implemented for the first time a few weeks ago. Pretty successfully too. Today it's standing at $80 so far, and the stream has only just started. We can see that go up.
It's lit.
Yeah, it's pretty cool. Also, it's cool is the fact that we have 14 players, which I think is the most we've had.
16.
16. Wow, nice.
Yo, that is a nice even number for a bracket too.
Oh yeah, and included in those 16, we have a few champions of previous weeks who haven't always been able to play in the same weeks, but we got people like Suneo, Slink So Wavy. Suneo, I think I believe he's off the RoboCop grind. Of course, as soon as he hears me say that, I'm sure he's going to go RoboCop.
We have all of our past champions other than Kerbo, so this is going to be stacked as hell.
And that makes the victor even more uncertain.
I think we have Swordmoss, Rochester Sub-Zero player in here who's come to a few of our offlines.
Oh, it's lit. That's going to be exciting.
Done pretty well for himself. I can't recall off the top of my head if he's participating in these online tournaments yet. I don't think he has, so it's good to see him too.
And big shout outs to him and Uncle Drew who got the Matcherino started. We got $80 in the pot already, and I'll throw the Matcherino link up periodically in the stream chat if you want to throw a couple dollars at it to support these guys. If you like what you're watching, feel free. Please.
Yeah, Swordmoss is such a consistently helpful and wholesome individual. He actually streams pretty frequently, and I hung out in one of his early Aftermath streams for a couple hours, and it was just like wholesome fighting game community discovery and like talking about getting better and laughing at stuff that happens. Like literally the least negative person. Even his Matcherino message says, "Thank you for keeping these going, BFGC." Thank you, Swordmoss.
All right, Ludi, we're just gonna move on. We'll give DJ Pendejo a little bit to get in here, and we'll go to Kiltron and Swordmoss. So get both of them in here, please.
Hey, speaking of them.
Yeah. However, we got to put all the praise aside now.
That's a great first match.
Yeah, for fear of projecting biased commentary for I'm actually incredibly excited for. I've followed Kiltron through like 4 or 5 of these events, putting to work with so many different characters nowadays. Actually, Kano, I cannot forget. In addition to the Jax, 2 variations of Jax too. Swordmoss will for sure be Sub-Zero, and maybe even be the Ice Clone Ball summon Sub-Zero that I think only he has smoked me with so far.
Yeah, I'm definitely one of Kiltron's biggest fans, but I think this is going to be kind of difficult if he pulls out the ice ball. It's going to be hard for Kiltron to get past that. What I want to see is Kiltron be a little bit more loose, though. His mix-ups, setups, everything's all accounted for, but I need to see a little bit more looseness, loosey-goosey.
So you're suggesting there's a kind of like stiffness in like mode switching between defense and offense, or
yeah, I think so. I think that Kiltron is always excellent and has every setup, but if there's something that's like weird or like MK related happening, then maybe some like folding starts to happen. So I want to see a little bit more adaptations, a little bit more freshness. But Kiltron can go the distance in any tournament.
Scrambles start fast in this game. That's a super valid criticism of any player. As soon as a trade happens or when frame advantage is uncertain, to me that's a scramble. And if you're hesitant to act first in a lot of those situations, you're going to let your opponent get the better out of something that they don't always have to. Just because you're uncertain doesn't mean you should do something, right?
Yeah, I completely agree, 100%.
This is really interesting this is a really interesting conversation because that's like a weakness that can really be derived from like, one of Kiltron's great strengths, and that's just like consistency and like, covering wake-ups, making good reads on wake-ups, using the fatal blows at like the perfect time. But we're going to see this character we saw a little bit from Kiltron in previous weeks, Variation 3, Shang Tsung.
His Shang's really good.
My brother paid a high price serving.
I think I like this matchup more than Jax probably, since like Jax can be so focused on getting in. Especially I didn't get to catch what Sub-Zero picked. All 3 Sub-Zero variations are good in their own way, and he did pick Avalanche, so he's gonna have access to the creeping ice, safe on meter burn most special, which we see him use right there without meter burning, knowing that Kiltron might not be able to react and go for the punish. Demands a little respect, that move does.
That's a throw loop's happening though.
Ooh, almost gets a back dash me right there, but Kiltron's back 3 goes right under Sub-Zero's high back 1.
Yeah, the classic sub is left here interaction. Anytime anyone goes under back 1, Sub-Zero players be trying to support.
There's my boy, you see that?
Oh, and blocks it on that Hermet float can lead to big damage. We'll just go straight into the down 2, probably accounting for the breakaway. Shang's second variation, the only one with access to an armor breaker, so that down 2 probably going to be the best in a lot of situations that Shang can get.
So weren't you telling me last week that that's like his optimal combo anyways?
No, his optimal combo is stand 1.
Off any juggle. Yo, just please don't break away. It's not threat. The threat
you
is
never need to use your defensive gauge on for sure.
yeah. The threat is actually how many times it might happen, because Soul Eater is like offensively strong, but damage is always going to be low.
It's the low mix. That Sub-Zero jump one is so good because if he gets on the way down, you're basically forced to block the 50-50 from Sub. Which would be really scary, and knowing that you know that you're scared, that's what's when you start with the throws. But for maybe unintentional dash up slide right there. We saw it coming out of the spin out.
That's like a Street Fighter 2.
Oh, down two is underneath the stand one, but doesn't get KB on it in time. So that's what for the first time. Something we saw the first round, which I just want to point out, is Swordmouse set up the Ice Clone in neutral, and Kiltron just Ermac floated through it to punish him on the other side. I thought that was a really cool decision. He might be able to throw right here, no breakaway on the table. Yep.
That was clinical. Exactly what I anticipated every time. And he always ends the throw with the throw, no fatality.
Yeah, unlike some more disrespectful players from
Who will not be named.
Yeah. Who won't be named?
Just a quick shout, just in case they didn't get the instructions and the signups. Dr. Mizoko, The Beast, and DJ Pendejo. You guys got 5 minutes before you're DQ'd, and just a reminder to everybody joining us right now, we got a match arena going for this, and it's at $90.
Wow. Nice.
I'd like to see
Nah.
a nice even 100 at least. Get a nice 70-20-10 or a 60-30-10 split.
Yeah, I mean, if we keep having money pouring all night like that, it might have to be 4th place getting paid for the first time ever.
Nah.
Loser semis is a pretty hype match in every tournament.
Look, I've
It
got
really
so many
is. And
places. No one gets to enjoy it, okay?
When there's big money at stake or like over 32 players, I'm all about it for sure.
Okay, cool, yeah. I mean, we can make it. Depends upon the level of hype that continues to be displayed here. Yeah, that crushing blow, first action, that's gotta feel good for Kiltron.
Do you see how Kiltron just stood there in neutral and then just waited for Swordmouse to approach?
So what I'm noting is, so far, already 3 times this match, we've seen Swordmouse go for that plus forward 4 advancing mid from Sub-Zero with a lot of startup on it, which is plus some block. The first time he got KB'd, but both other times, Kiltron just stood still and blocked it and like really just wait for his turn. A lot of times you see people try to jump out or hit a button because there's a lot of startup, but I guess Kiltron can do it.
You like that optimal? It's just so optimal.
And oh no, just whips the 420 in. Nice, uses the rain pick to switch sides as well.
Yeah, that's actually especially optimal. Not side switch, of course, but rain kick is not something you can get in as many juggles as Ermac with, but it's always a little bit more damage too.
Switch the side here.
And it looks spiky as hell.
Oh, by the way, Stormmouse has gone to subs. Probable Vets variation, Dead of Winter, full combo at 50-50. Especially in this matchup. I hear a lot of Shang players actually say Dead of Winter is one of the toughest matchups for Shang.
Is it just because of the EX Fireball?
Yeah, I'd say that, but right there we see him not confirming up with 1-2.
Oh, he's spending
Super optimal.
That is
That down
optimal.
2. Love to see it.
That's actually good 2-bar damage.
Yo, no one, man. You like that Batman right there? He did the so back one down 2 is mid overhead from Shang, but he did back and glide. Oh no, breaks away on the non-launching combo. Ooh, 1 touch left, so commits to the overhead. You gotta commit to the guess at some point, but Kiltron guessing really well on defense.
I got Batman right in front of me.
Guessing or maybe fuzzy. Batman's a training dummy though. I know you're not playing Batman. You would never make such a smart decision if you were
Superman's my training dummy.
Damn, really? You're playing Batman right now?
Yeah, dude.
Are you solving your problems?
Yo, Brandon and I were playing yesterday. He was playing Batman, I was playing Brainiac, but I'm trying to learn Batman too.
Dude, anytime you do back 1-1, meter burn up battering, jump 2 forward 3, that's like the most fun combo in fighting game history. Do you know that Batman combo?
Yeah, the jump 2 followed by 4-3 is sick.
It's so sick. You used to be able to jump 3 forward 3.
What a dope character.
Oh.
What a dope mix-up too. I love seeing the reptile come out anytime. I know he's only there for one move, but it's all good. I know you're there. You're valid.
Sticking to Dead of Winter.
It is Reptile's most iconic move, even though it was just borrowed from Sub-Zero. What does that say about Mortal Kombat?
Sad. It says sadness. Well, there's always going to be an MK12, and he'll be back.
Featuring Shredder as the next guest character walking in for Sword Monster. Love the Shredder outfit on the sub. I don't think there was an outfit change between this game and last either, so Sword Monster's pretty dedicated to this appearance. New stage for him too, all the aesthetics.
Another KB so early in the match.
Which stage are we on from the interactables? Shaolin, or no, Fire...
Yeah, the Fire Dragon.
Fire Garden. Yeah.
Wow. Oh, wake up down too. You know what? Sometimes you just gotta do it.
Oh, that's on it.
Oh, the counter. So he was trying to hit a button thinking he might still be plus after looking at ice roll, but he was not exactly punished, but probably can only really block right there.
Good stuff to Killtron though, maintaining control the entire time. See, if nothing wacky happens, Killtron, set play, is just going to go all the way through. Perfect neutral, no mistakes whatsoever, no forced mistakes either.
Taking the throw could be viewed as a mistake, but it's also
Man, that's worked twice so far, but he hasn't done it though. He hasn't been able to confirm it yet.
Yeah, 2 hits on that.
Down 1 on block from 0. 6 frame, down 1 of the few. It's a quick backdash, back 3. Pretty strong shimmy, especially if you space the down 1 out. But Swordmouse could have gotten a lot more, especially if his breakaway was not on the table off those hits, but wasn't able to confirm it.
I think if Swordmouse did a ducking normal there instead of trying to manually duck, he could have gone under that fireball.
Oh wow, just goes into the shoulder. Maybe expected Killtron to try to take a turn back right there, but didn't hold the punish for that.
Pretty optimal stuff. No suit. Actually, I'm surprised that there was no corner switch right there. Because he could show that he did that before. Really.
Oh, another unfortunate breakaway.
Yeah, I gotta think that's accidental. Nothing Shank's gonna hit confirm into. I mean, not this variation anyway.
Pokes out of the rain kick cancel.
Yeah, even punishes it. Might be able to punish for something else, but gonna have to save that for next time because it is Killtron winning 2-0 here in round 1. Like Fred said, no mistakes. That's the goal. That game plan worked pretty well in that matchup.
Yeah, see, there's like 2 different kinds of mistakes too. You know, the one that your opponent forces you to make, and then the ones that you make yourself. And if Swordmouse isn't going to force any mistakes out of Killtron, then Killtron's not going to make any mistakes either. In that point, he's just playing perfectly. You just have to make him guess.
Yeah, right. There's circumstantial mistakes, you know, things like not reacting, not things that, yeah, like exactly like you said. I don't need to say anything past what your opponent forces you to do in just one match. You know, not like an objective mistake, not something you failed with your character.
Exactly. No, and there's no execution barrier when all you got to do is
that was a 3-0?
Down 2. Yeah, it was 3-0.
All right, so we are on to our next match, which is going to be Station and Lady Tsuru.
No execution barrier when all you got to do is air mac lift into down 2.
Or rain kick. Actually, rain kick you can go into that string, and that's actually a little bit more optimal. What were you saying, Ludi?
So Station, recently coming back to this game, I believe has been trying to mainly pick up Shang Tsung, and Lady Tsuru, from what I've gathered, I believe is a Shang Tsung player as well.
Yeah, she had a hashtag in her post that said Shangang, so I'm assuming.
Yeah. So.
Is Station in the tournament today?
Yeah.
Yes, he is.
Yeah, they're playing each other right now, so invite both of them, Ludi.
Yo, Station, play me an Injustice. I know you like that game better. That reminds me,
yell money.
I'm definitely hyped for that console combat tournament. I want to get in on that Injustice action. No way I'm winning it, but it's still pretty fun.
You're gonna enter though, right?
Yeah.
I think I'm gonna enter too. I really want to play it.
It's gonna be exciting.
Is the PSN just Lady Tsuru? It's the only one popping up, I'm guessing.
Yeah. She said that it's just Lady Tsuru.
Gotcha.
Fred, have you played the Batman vs Superman matchup?
Hell no.
Dude, it's one of the coolest matchups in the game. I still think Superman loses, but I think it's just the iconography going on, everything they do to each other and say to each other, talking shit throughout, is like uniquely high budget compared to the rest of the game. Like,
that's exciting.
Yeah, it's a super fun matchup, like story wise, no matter what they say.
Both invites should be out. there's any issue.
I was trying to play Poison Ivy before, and you know that I was like trying to play like Blue Beetle and Brainiac, but I think I just need something real simple.
Simple to pick up, but hard to master. I mean, I know you're working
Don't
with
say
Batman.
Superman. Don't say Superman.
No, I'm talking about Batman's trait. I'm not that crazy. Like, come on.
Maybe I should pick up Superman instead.
He's definitely simple.
Look,
but...
I'm not gonna lie. Like, the craziest Superman conversions are pretty hard.
They definitely are. Only I know them.
Oh yeah, I love it when that lore comes out. How that's the only optimal Superman player.
Dude,
if I were to
back to 3 meter burn, down 2 back 3.
I mean, sure that, but it's actually 4 2 3 3 down to 3 3 scoop meterless 38%. You could pull the wildest damage if you were only playing offline, which is something I only got to do like once and wasn't so good at. But the combos, that's definitely me in Injustice 2.
Alright, so we got a Shang mirror coming up then?
Possibly.
Or we could see the Ringer Jacks come out from Station.
So, what kind of variations are we going to see from Shang? Because it might
Station says he's on his way.
It might not be like a complete variation mirror as well. Do we know what variations they want to pick?
I believe Station has mainly been playing Warlock, the first and most common one. But as we see
also,
players like Kiltron, Variation 3, very strong in its own right, kind of like a neutral beast in a lot of ways. I mean, I'd say all versions of Shang are. The second one, which was deemed weak a while ago, got a lot of buffs in Aftermath, but I'd say it's probably still the least common of the 3. So we're going straight to Station Kano.
Dude, this is a character I always love to see from him.
Hopefully he doesn't piss.
Oh no,
that's you know he will.
No. He's gonna get the first shot in the intros that they skip, but we're still gonna see it.
What? It randomly picked who starts first. Watch it be Kano piss.
Station Kano is 100% default. He's gonna be pissing.
Gross.
Oh, that was honestly a cool start. So we saw Suru immediately go for the Hellsparks, and Station immediately doing Kano's forward 3 ball roll, actually getting through them before they really got time to start up. Wow.
Dude, this is Ripper. This is so old school from Station.
Oh, all 3 balls.
Oh, tries to jump over right there. Oh, doesn't meter burn the Hellspark, so Station uses his breakaway right there.
So one thing that made me want to point out Ripper was that Ripper obviously is the command grab Kano variation, and you can pick off down 1, but Kano Ball on its own is a lot of damage and will blow up anyone who's trying to get away from the command grab. And it's 14% on its own. Like, there's actually huge risk reward off down 1 for Kano.
So Station's starting with a load of rush down this round, but the life actually pretty close right now. Touch from either player will do it, considering both are fatal blow now. Oh, misses the back 2, but no punish from Tsuru.
Yeah, that'd be a 1-1 punish for sure.
Oh,
I love the neutral ball. Just bust it out.
that was actually a punish, I think, on reversal.
It feels nostalgic to me.
Round 2.
Yeah. Yeah. This
I was gonna say, like, Kano is one of those characters who might not have as much as he did in the previous NRS iterations, but I think he's pretty sick in this game, just to watch.
Yeah, that's I think why
Kind
he
of
was
a
one of the
monster.
earliest revealed characters, man. Like, there's so much character in this way. The way this man tries to fuck you up.
That string still whiffs, though, unfortunately.
Yeah, unreliable for so many reasons on this thing, and a lot of like hurtbox specific interactions on Kano that still cripple him against having to cast.
What's that button to roll? I think down 4.
4-3.
I think the roll forward, I believe, is forward 3.
I love the way the Station's using it.
First
Like,
commander.
trying to clip Lady Suru, just complete movement.
Lady Suru trying to wait for the buns right there. Down 1 cannonball. Oh, full conversion. Fatal? Nice.
Fatal blow. Station hasn't lost a step with this character, stepping on the knife into Shang's head, and then the kick should do all the damage in the fatal blow. Just the one kick, right on the side.
So Lady Subaru was able to, you know, chip down his life considerably in those rounds, but Station, you know, like the Flash player he is, just finding his way in and not losing it at that point.
Yeah, and like maximizing reward off of every conversion and still sticking to you like glue on combo enders that are kind of designed to let you do that. Like one of the great things about Kano Ball, meter burn it for that splat knockdown, and he stays right on top of you.
Is Kano good now? What's the deal here?
No.
No, I don't know.
Because, like, I don't know. I feel like this character was really inconsistent and risky, but I don't think he's like, you know, like Loane or anything bad.
Actually, I think he's pretty good right now. He got a pretty considerable buff in Aftermath, that being his forward 1, now being a mid. That's like his advancing, like, you know, like sort of shoulder move, which used to be a high. I believe that's also plus 2.
Plus 1 on block.
Yeah, plus 1 on
Oh my
block.
god, of course he's on the other side and he's still paying.
Yeah.
They can't let the girl have the intro first. They have to cut straight to this man kissing.
The P has priority.
Every time it starts with the same letter for that reason.
Ooh. So we see a switch to the Heart Pierce, the more zoner type variation of Scarlet.
Anyways, the point I wanted to make about the Kano thing is, you know, even since this game came out, I feel like he could have always done damage, and just people don't want to play him because he's inconsistent. I don't necessarily think
He got a few of his inconsistencies buffed, like his strings, which had inconsistent boxes, got buffed. Ooh! Low profiles on the recovery of his under the throw. That little slight duck he does, I guess, went under the throw.
Whatever you do,
That throw would have been parried as well, anyways, even if it did activate.
whatever you do, don't remind me that Kano's back four, his sweep, is the Adam sweep. It actually functions like
Oh, it's such a good sweep.
Yeah, it's so low profile. No, Fred, it goes under. It goes under overheads. It probably goes under lows.
Oh, missing the forward 1, and missing that forward 1 is pretty costly. He does lose the corner since he didn't get that conversion.
4-2 in the double.
That forward 4 is a pretty fast overhead as well.
Oh, not able to react to that. Crushed it down 2 with their own down 2. Station still with a big light fleet though. Doesn't even really need to win this round by taking risks. Kano's projectile is so good.
Yeah, that knife is really strong. I think this character is really good now, honestly. Oh, that back one, I forgot to also mention, that back one he has restands now. You can do restand into knife to get like a plus restand setup. With this variation in the command grab, that's pretty strong.
Yo, he did raw parry just like that for the disrespect.
I think it's one of like the best design moves specifically to be a taunt in a game without taunts. I
agree, I love that.
You gotta get creative to taunt in Mortal Kombat normally, but with Kano down back 1 parry, he just does it for you.
Ooh, that was fierce. You see how
So,
many moments...
Ludi, your mysterious opponent, DJ Bendejo, is finally here. So you'll be the last rematch of the first round.
Did you see all those periods of time where Station just does down 1, down 1, down 1, down 1, down 1?
Well, that is, Kano's down 1 is probably like the best down 1 in the game.
Well, sure, but like, he's sending a message there, you know what I mean? Like, he could have just done a mix there, but he just kept doing it.
You know, if you're going to block, I guess, and take the furious down 1 chip, he's just going to use it.
Fury swipes.
Fury swipes, yeah.
That snake intro from Shang was very scary, but it's still better than getting pissed on a straight one.
Oh my god, if it was on this stage and there's like all the sand, that's just disgusting.
Yeah, like that, because that happens every day. People ruin beaches with that. Kano's one of them. Oh, sweet whip on the sweep! And then the overhead is fixed probably because of the conditioning that Sweeps just did earlier, 2 of them.
So from Steamboat's Warrock and the Scarlet come out, I'm just guessing that Lady Sereno prefers zoning type characters. But Station, dealing with the pressure of a character with no range, having to deal, you know, you can't really get worse than the Flash and Injustice 2 in terms of having no range and dealing with characters with all the range. So he's pretty ready for this, it seems.
Yo, he just ate the lizard off the floor that he missed him.
We don't have
Ooh, that was really cool right there. Jumps in front of the first bounce spark and does a downward air ball to gear himself past the second one.
Yeah, nice conversion there too. Backbreaker.
Instant jump 1. I don't know
Probably
if that's error or lead.
I would think input error.
Maybe. Yeah.
Yeah. Or maybe expect it to wake up free to jump over.
Yeah, media backdoor QB.
That's a common input error if you're trying to do.
No.
That is not. That is just a parry. Oh.
Oh no!
Oh my god!
Did you see him glide?
I've never seen that before.
So that is the highest level advanced home. We were saying that the parry from Kano is a good thing to do when you beat the opponent. How about gliding across the screen with frame perfection?
That is really hard to do. It's literally like, that sounds dumb, but like you know, like imagine like you know, like Korean backdashing in Tekken. Imagine that, but like twice as fast.
And literally
you
for no
just
reason.
know you can do it.
So stupid.
Very dumb.
Bro, you break your pad in so fast doing that, but it is worth it to make the opponent know how cool you are.
All right, next up we got Sunio and who wants second?
Uh-oh. Here comes trouble.
More trolling, maybe?
We gotta calm it down. Next time, we're not showing Station or Sunio on stream. We need to set a set
Be
of
banned.
no goofing around.
Absolutely not.
No
Suneo, as we know, Suneo is strictly business.
Yes, we need business mode Sunio, or he's never being shown on stream again.
A frequent online tournament enterer knows the code of conduct, has read through the rules and regulations for every single event, for sure.
No thuggery.
He won't skip your intros.
Oh, come on.
No thuggery, please.
He won't double mercy in a brutality.
So a few topics we've been talking about, including injustice, as well as seeing Sub-Zero earlier. I just want to talk about.
I thought you were gonna say injustice and peeing.
Well, just combining, you know, injustice and Sub-Zero. Yesterday in the Emperor versus BGX 10v10, we saw one of the hypest things I've seen in this game in a while. Buffalo, coming out of retirement, you know, he's just been like, not the biggest on MK11, just literally playing like Injustice 2 every day. Coming out of the woodwork, sweeping, I believe, like half of the BGX team with Sub-Zero. That match of him versus Dr. Platt, anyone in the chat who saw Game 5 of him versus Dr. Platinum, that was the craziest match I've seen in this game. It literally, Buffalo had the magic pixel, jumped at Dr. Platt. Dr. Platt put the sun up on him, and Buffalo did the like jump air axe with Sub-Zero like an inch before he hit the sun. That would have killed him, and it hit and killed Dr. Platt. It was pretty dope.
And was that to get the streak started or towards the end of it?
That was towards the end of it.
Okay, cool. So you're like firmly cementing yourself as by far the best player of the event at that point. No matter what else happens after.
And sorry to interject, but I just want to make a last call for Dr. Mizoko the Beast. If you're in the stream chat, please let us know. Or I'm going to DQ you from the whole tournament. I don't want to have that happen. Proceed, gentlemen. Ludi, is that Sunio and who on second invited?
Oh yeah, I got that.
So who are we going to see from Sunio? Because we could see a bunch of different characters from Who Won Second in the set, but I feel like you guys are better at guessing what Sunio is going to play.
Is Sunio grinded right now? Do you know? Probably not, right? Because you said he was off the RoboCop grind. Does that mean grinding Warzone? Does that mean grinding a different MK11 character? Or is he not grinding anything at all?
Maybe he's grinding that family life.
He might still be playing some Fortnite. You know.
Remember Fortnite?
I know the Buffalo NRS scene does.
Yeah, exactly.
Every day.
Hey, remember, it's still here.
Remember when Sunio and Station wouldn't invite Ludi to their matches?
Yo, that what? I know Ludi's been carrying all of his friends in Fortnite for like years.
Yeah, and then he says that. Then he says that to them, and then they don't invite him.
Yeah, that's how it goes.
Look,
we haven't all played together. We haven't all played together in console in a long time, but they remember my snipes. Okay, I had them, and they were going down first.
Damn. So
anyways, hit me up for Apex when crossplay comes out, though.
I'm sure they won't. Don't worry, man. If I played those games, I would invite you.
Look, are we really going to talk about Fortnite? And are we really going to see a collector mirror? Okay, we're not.
Oh yeah, that's a character that Sunio plays for sure.
Yeah, and there's also, if playing Variation 1 back in the pack, this is one of the best characters in the game.
I definitely think he's going to be playing Spare Change, though. Second variation focused on dot damage projectiles, kind of similar to, yeah, it is Variation 2.
He's always playing these second variations with dot damage.
Suneo only plays second variations.
You go with Scarlet, right?
No, actually Scarlet might be the first one. I forget her order. But just round start, 4-4-3 into full combo. Ooh, lands the... Oh, he actually missed the forward 4 one, but he 1 second just didn't block the follow-up right there. So that's a lot of damage off the start.
Alright, pretty good spot to teleport out. But it's actually
teleports around the bullet as well, and teleports again so he can keep the corner. I like that.
Switch sides 5 times in one combo.
Oh, Raiden. Raiden, in all versions, particularly this first variation, has received a lot of buffs in Aftermath. A lot of people actually really annoyed fighting Thunderwave. Just got much more consistent on his mids, new mix-ups within the strings, and as well as better plus strings as well, and just wake up KB from the 1 second after.
That scan 1 crushing blow is better from the beginning there.
Oh, good trade for us. He's gonna kill off this. Nice.
He definitely looked like he was in dire straits.
Yeah, that projectile trade that literally left Suneo with like almost no life ended up working out for him. Since he already used the bola, I definitely think that spending the fatal blow right there was the move. I don't think he would have killed even if he launched the stand fork.
Yeah, and if you let them live at all, you're already in a shit situation, so you have to get the kill immediately.
So we actually haven't seen any of the damage over time vials come out from Suneo so far. Maybe not confident enough time to set them up against a character like Thunderwave Raiden.
How could Suneo, of all people, not be comfortable with a damage over time projectile?
They're just not finding many.
Well, there's the first one setting up nice on knockdown right there. Still stuck in it. And while his come out slower than next gens, I believe they do more damage.
Yeah, that would make sense. Simple turtle. Oh, gets the Jeep combo in. Putting that old X-ray on the screen.
Ooh, almost gets a nasty whip punch right there, but just actually, he must have been going for back one too. That's what I'm guessing there. Random down 2 KB. Oh, doesn't go into fatal blow right there though, and just lets Suneo break away. If he had only just confirmed into his fatal blow, that would have been a guaranteed round. But instead, this is either player right now, and like 4 4-1s in a row, but no confirms.
And swings out the staff, kind of regretting not spending the fatal blow earlier. I think it's fast enough to beat the breakaway and not crushing blow situation as well. So maybe an acknowledgement in defeat.
What's Raiden's armor break?
I think it's like his air grab that he has in the second variation. The like lightning hand one. I'm pretty sure it's that one.
You mean
where he like pulls you in.
Yeah, that's the armor.
I think that's
also sick. It's so cool looking when you do it.
So he doesn't have one in this variation then?
No, but what he does have now in this variation is where he used to be able to just break out of down back 2 immediately. He actually gets a guaranteed follow-up off his launching now. You can't just like break before he gets anything off it and make him waste meter. You can always get like a jump kick or a down 2 or something.
Some of these characters with armor break variations are in the variations without juggles where armor breaks and breakaways matter less anyway.
Yeah.
It's so bad.
That's why Cabal's is crazy because it's like the one move that you could break away from with him.
Yeah. Yeah, it is really good.
And who wants second going back to Lotus Fist and Lao?
Yeah, so what's the deal with that? I thought he was doing pretty well with Raiden. Who Wants Second loves switching characters with that.
Yeah, I don't think I've seen Who Wants Second's Raiden before. I've seen mainly Lotus Fist. I did kind of like the Raiden though. I think like it was an interesting potential counter, but dive kicks right under the vial right there. Very nice. And is he going to land the Yacht? Nice. Most optimal combo right there. Maybe going to be using Lao's dive kick and teleport more for mobility in this matchup. Just more comfort with it. Misses the punish on that with throw right there though.
Yep, full launch combo here for Suneo. Yeah, converting optimally.
Switching sides going close to the corner as well.
Look at the damage overtime combined with shit. It's so fatal right there, just on one string.
Oh, nice throw skip though, but Suneo neutral jumping after the tech.
Round 2.
Collector looking to break his bola, raging at it despite it being the tool he uses to win.
Yeah, sometimes it'd be like
Yeah, a lot of the time, honestly. Oh, gets the forward one right there, but unfortunately able to confirm into anything bigger.
For 1 second, just blocking after being right there. Tsuneo taking advantage of that. Back to full screen to go. Damage over time combined with the string. 16% instead of what, 12?
Gosh, look at that fire. Oh, blocks the full string right there. No punish though.
You know, Fred, you always play green characters, but you should play the characters that put out green stuff. That's a good compromise.
I tried giving Select Bird, but
He's on green country.
yeah, never stopped me before. Neither did Alfred.
Was that an optimal combo?
I'm not sure about doing spin into the fatal blow, but he needs as much damage as he can probably get right here to be able to kill.
I would actually
not like
want
right
to
here off his KB. This one just finish it. Goes for the easy combo. Yeah, and that don't even jump to it.
It was great the way he hunted specifically for the thing that would allow him to kill no matter what.
Ooh, backdashes away from the sand forest, showing the strength of Kalna's movement right there. Being able to just back away from a move that big. No whiff punish, unfortunately, though. And the best jump kick in the game. Well, I should not the best jump in. That belongs to Katana. Best jump kick for sure. No confirm off the punch right there. Or that hat spin right there. But still, despite that, who wants second? Just kind of like locking Tsuneo down the corner here. And the hat. That setup was kind of filthy because even if he blocked, he'd have to block the overhead after. Potentially could have blocked the overhead first and then have to block the hat. And even that was kind of cool.
Yeah, the intention is to mix, but it also combos if they happen to be not respecting your meaty with a tool that just does it for you. Orbiting hat looking so good for some of the reasons. I mean, the whole variation really is that move for a reason.
Yeah, Kunlao has a strong moveset on his own, but it's literally just that the fact that he has a safe special that jails off of pokes on block that leads into full confirm, that just like propels him so high in this variation.
Okay, so Shang. The Shang train is not stopping.
Yep, popular characters tonight. Obviously, should be an MK11. We got Harry Tagawa acting, the star of the new expansion. Oh, he turns himself old though. Tsuneo plays old Shang?
He loves old Shang.
Damn, I've never seen anyone play old Shang.
Dang, you don't like old Shang?
I like old Shang.
I do.
Claymation Shang's kind of sick, but
You say Claymation Shang?
yeah,
Excuse me?
that like pixelation. He wasn't Goro, but you know, MK1 Shang wasn't the greatest.
Oh yeah, MK1 Shang was like a play figure, that is true.
Oh yeah, I know.
And like, I feel like you capture so much less of Harry Tagawa's acting essence in old Shang than in young, so it feels like not the game's canon Shang.
Oh my gosh.
Man, Hell sparks him right out of the dive kick right there. I like the perfect angle.
Boy, MK1 Shang, it just had like 3 frames of animation. It was just him in different positions, huh?
Dude, yeah.
Yeah.
Don't make me think about it. It's like not good.
Boy, Goro really was the highlight of that game.
Yeah.
God damn.
Unfortunately.
Wow, backed up past the teleport right there and just punishes into Hell sparks. And we see who on second, maybe getting a little impatient on hit. He's trying to really like immediately get in after getting hit, getting caught by Tsuneo's meaty Hell sparks, force drops, things like that. You really just have to take chip against this character in some matchups. There's not much you can do.
And nothing gained on that breakaway. Lost the health. No armor to fatal blow with. And so Tsuneo gives you another chance.
Is he even?
Oh, no, he's not going to take it.
Oh, no,
Oh, back. He put it down for a sec. Taking advantage of the time that he thought he had to gather his thoughts is Tsuneo, inflicting more psychological damage.
I just want to say, the fact that all the variations of Shang have that soul steal, and if you finish the game with it, you don't play the opponent's victory animation is really disappointing. That would have been sick.
Yo, Mercy is actually one of
Like,
the...
imagine if we saw Kunlao's victory screen right here, but it just said Shang's son.
Yeah, like a real soul steal.
Can you brutal them with their own brutals?
You can.
Oh, that's sick.
What? I thought MKX had that, but with Quan, but MK11 didn't with Shang.
No, it does.
Huh. That's cool. Gotta have them unlocked on both accounts or something.
I think it's funny when you know, when you see a Katana with her flying butt go straight through someone and then it just says Shang Tsung wins.
Damn.
That's one of the coolest.
Oh snap! You picked Nightwolf. This is a character we have not seen yet from Wuhan Second.
Nightwolf's a very simple character, though. You can pick him up fast, especially if you play the Motoko Warrior, a variation with a great launcher, consistent, strong damage even before breakaway, and simply strong stagger pressure. I mean, the character, around the time Nightwolf came out is when MK11 Auto Shimmy became super highly found. Because Nightwolf has one of the strongest, but it's Shaman. This one is the mid projectile lane, and it's one of the best projectiles in the game. You can kind of maybe try to zone out Shang, beat him in his own game.
Nearly 10% handful knockdown off of it. And this variation saw a pretty significant buff in Aftermath as well. And startup decrease to his low roll, which you saw right there, allowing him to get juggles very similarly to what made the first variation seem so optimal.
Yeah. This is the most popular Nightwolf now, I would say. You get the low profile with that full combo starter roll, and the combo roll follows the strings that you launch with too.
He's in chip territory though. Not a lot of that's all gonna do with you if you get drops.
And that roll
Or
is
get hit by the second hit. You might have tried to like maybe do like a shoulder reverse or something, but this variation does not have that.
right.
I'd argue that maybe variation 1 Nightwolf might even still be stronger in this matchup just because of that shoulder.
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 Yo, it's the shoulder of the corpse drop that is putting in all the work right now.
Yeah, definitely. Chip damage, just getting hit by a raw. I don't know if this Nightwolf pick is really going out here.
Can't even
Not
get
deflect that tart cotton from it. Ooh, rolls under that, pursue that. And doesn't confirm off the first overhead he gets. That's pretty discouraging.
It might be one of the only overheads.
Here comes the Sunil Classic. I hope he gets. I hope he dies.
Hope this one fatal does his entire life.
This combo does put Shang into Fatal Blow territory on his own, so he's got a viable reversal option, maybe even something to armor with him neutral.
Shang Fatal Blow pretty bad, but I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah. But it is still Fatal Blow.
Oh, it just commits to it.
Come on.
Barely chipped out and just committed.
Oh, that's such a slap, that first hit. What is that, 4-2?
Man, Shang is really cool at windscreens, and every single Shang player I see just goes with this whack default one.
I'm assuming Pendejo is the PSN is exactly what it is on everything else. The FTR _ DJ Pendejo.
Yo, this is not Shang's win pose. This is the Skull's win pose, and it's what we thought was a story mode shot in the trailer. If you remember.
Hey man, those calls did a lot of work. They kind of deserve their own spot.
That's true. That is so true. That's the Warlock windscreen right there.
Yeah. That is the back forward one, just from the perspective of the opponent.
So next up, gotta invite which players? Just gotta scroll up real quick.
FTR _ DJ Pendejo. It's your
Oh,
match.
me. Okay.
Yeah. He showed up just as I DQ'd him, so I'm like, I'll give you one chance.
All right. I'll be back.
Good luck.
All right.
So, Matt.
One thing I want to bring up is if between this match and the next, if we could restart the King of the Hill and lower the or turn on the information for the life bars, it's like the competitive tournament mode thing. That's on the default menu.
Oh, I thought I had it permanently lowered on my system. I didn't even notice that.
Oh, it's not a lowered life bars. It's like numbers for the life bars. It's on in tournament mode, but not for King of the Hill or anything by default.
Oh, I gotcha. We can't do that from within the options in here?
No.
I thought it was Ludi's lobby anyways. Does he have to do something with it?
Yeah, we might have to end it at some point to get that in there.
Yeah. Because just being able to make more precise measurements is nice. And for the audience, it like gives me numbers to work with.
It's fair enough.
Yeah.
I'm down with it.
It also just looks cool to me.
I'm so unfamiliar with the MK UI. I have not messed around with it at all. So
Yeah.
So Matt, what have you been playing lately?
I've been playing Grand Blue, almost only Grand Blue. I think you've been seeing I've been making some noise in the chat, just about sets and all the 10v10s that they've been running for that game in Japan specifically.
I feel like every time that I see you in the chat, it's always like, damn, Fairy is just number one, huh?
Fairy's number one, and Percival's so sick. Percival deserves it. That's just my brain all the time watching that game.
Who wants second and Perish in Flames? You guys could use the Discord to coordinate your losers match. You're playing off stream.
It's like that meme with the oh, Percival won this, I won this.
Yeah. Yeah, no, any victory of a Percival player to me is so significant because it means I just get to watch more of the character further on in the event or the tournament or whatever it is. Or in like ranked replay uploads, which there's plenty of channels doing all the time, and you know I'm subscribed to all of them.
Oh, I know.
just gameplay, no commentary, nothing.
I got you. Yeah, I like those. I used to watch those a lot when I was grinding Soras.
Yeah. Right.
Nobody invites me to play. Nobody finds playing me valuable. I think I could still, bust some heads.
Sometimes you have to reach out to get invited, and only then do they find it.
Fred, you're getting to where I was, what, like 8 years ago?
Oh, Lord. Well, anyways.
That's a good time. Brandon Barrett from Pendejo. It's a variation we use to associate a lot more with Citron in these events. Jack's with the launcher. Both these characters love actually juggling you, old school Mortal Kombat style, and MK3 classic for sure.
Boy, it's really just Pendejo, huh?
Yeah, except without the J.
That's crazy. Just like TR would say, that's crazy.
That's crazy. Dude, that gas, that base cloud with my flip side is pretty crazy too.
There is. That's great.
Yeah, Ludi kind of uses the stagger pressure there. Reversing. Oh, not actually back throw. Probably smart to forward throw just to make sure they don't attack. Your goal is to secure the round.
Oh, look at the homeboy in the background.
Oh, can you convert off this odd hit? Yes, you can. Oh, that's the max agreeability now.
Man, I love the way that Louis uses his jump in there.
Oh, you're dead. That's the best armor break according to Ludi. Or it's the armor break that most benefited a character that was already pretty good and could use it the most. Because this Cabal juggles you more than like any other character. To have an armor break on his main combo with it, amazing.
Speaking about juggles though. The other hand. Oh, never mind.
Yeah, it's a 1-1-1.
I don't think I've ever seen that variation of Jax, by the way. Grin and Barrett.
Yeah, it is definitely the least common. I mean, his variation 3 is really rare too. We mostly see Grappler Jax, Hunker Down. It has all the crushing blows, and most prioritizes build-in heat. This variation also benefits from heat a lot. Great restands and stuff, and you still get forward throw crushing blow with max heat. You still get double orange ball crushing blow for regular juggle combos.
Double orange ball.
Do you know about double orange ball?
Yeah.
Yeah. It's specifically like a juggle of over 6 hits or 8 hits or something that ends with double orange ball. You get like 15% guaranteed on top of whatever you already do. I love that crushing blow.
Damn. Pendejo immediately the Nightwolf pick. No hesitation whatsoever.
So I gotta stop fantasizing about that combo because we're going straight back to Nightwolf. And obviously a different player with Nightwolf now. But I believe it's the same variation.
Let's see.
Lightning Arrow sounds like it would be what we see with variation 3. Oh no, this is variation 2. Okay. Oh no, sorry, variation 3. My bad. Nice mid, 10% projectile. I guess the goal again is to counter zone and get more damage off plate situations, but Ludi knows he doesn't have to zone you anymore, so he's just going in, jumping in on you, going to the breakaway safe combo, which also does good damage.
Yeah, I mean, this variation of Cabal doesn't really need to zone you anymore. You got the air projectile, and that's all it really needs to stop you.
Yeah. Maybe the intention here is also use that roll that Shaman has to roll under some air saws, which also greatly benefit Ludi's rushdown game. It makes his jump in harder than anti-air, because they're kind of getting mixed as soon as they jump in. That's a fatal
getting mixed, man. He's getting mixed right now. Can't block the overhead.
Oh, wow, got auto or something. Just canceling it a fatal blow raw. Bodied Ludi there. I guess maybe the expectation was that the string is over and it was time to poke out, but Bendejo closed any hole that there was going to be in that string or sequence.
Yeah, for sure. Spent a very valuable resource, though. But I guess he gained too.
Yeah.
Good flex. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if I would go for counter zoning with this matchup. Doesn't seem like he's gonna fall into. Like, look at this. He's just trying to zone himself, and he just walks himself in.
He walks himself in, puts himself at great jump in range. He's been basically uncontested in the air as well.
Yeah, I think that's a great word for it. Completely uncontested.
Whether it's air saw or jump in. Or maybe jump 2 as well for biggest reward. Oh yeah, good jump 3, option select conversion. That only comes out in the hit, doesn't cancel on block. Ludi just ends it with a simple medium mid over 4, 1+3.
Yeah, I think that if he wants to maintain distance, he's just going to want to throw zone for grabs. Oh wow, got the restand.
The restand, kind of a scrambly situation afterwards. Shaman does good damage to take the breakaway, pushing towards the corner and not getting punished on block for the roll. I'm not actually sure what's going on.
Oh wow.
Cool combo ender with that 1-1A. Like the splat knockdown. It's Ludi getting the better advantage of his opponent's knockdown right now.
Back in the corner too. Ooh, there it is again, the option spikes, just like you were saying.
Yep, every time.
Oh, here we go. In the corner?
You got interactable for wake up if you want. There we got option select conversion. No matter what, that fatal blow was coming out. And they had breakaway, but there was no chance to use it.
That was a great closeout from
yeah, a checkmate situation for sure.
Yeah, what do you mean by checkmate? Just like after the combo started or before?
Yeah. Where other characters probably don't have routes that allow you to bypass breakaway so easily, getting nomad dashed into... Once you're nomad dashed, basically, you can't break away out of stand 4 fatal blow. And that is at a pretty unskilled point, like early in the combo too, so it's like a guaranteed 35% on top of whatever you've done.
I gotcha. So the Knight will pick again. He almost won that round, so he's probably feeling confident this way. I think in that last round, though, he tried to use the reflect a little bit less. I think that got him a little bit more neutral time bot.
Yeah, the reflect... I don't think the reflect is programmed to reflect air buzzsaws anyway. We saw that get attempted a few times. It never worked out, or it was never the right spot for it. I think the less reflect, the better for sure. Unless you're truly doing safe control screen.
Or you have the godlike read on the straight buzzsaw, which Ludi doesn't even need to throw in this match.
Yeah. They mixed up by the stagger pressure here though, Ludi, and Bendejo doesn't get an amplify there. That could have led to a big combo.
Oh, what a big whip!
Ludi takes the throw that puts him in fatal blow range. He still has wake up options here. Wake up block. Escape failed. Oh, that's not good news. I know Knight will have a strong back throw crushing blow.
Got that back throw.
Yep. Mattress on his side. Wake up mattress. Oh, big hitbox.
This place looks like like downtown Buffalo or something like that. Just in ruins with a mattress on his side.
Bro, oh my god.
Why you gotta do us like that, Fred?
There's literally a black hole in the middle of the city, but there's still a mattress nudged up against the wall and people are still chilling.
Anyway, I'd like to confirm, but I don't know how I feel about the getting out of the car. Might as well just the gas car. Hey man, he's up the round. That was a flaw. Was that a flawless?
He took some chip damage. So
near flawless.
You have to call that,
Flawless.
yeah. That's right. Oh, conversion on down one? Or, no, didn't get it. I do think Bendejo could have converted off the down two with down one though.
Ooh, big overhead. No defense.
Good to down 2 through the break whip, and then he'll onto it again. Not getting auto up on the... Not getting opened up on the world's slowest auto.
Oh, he finally got it.
Yeah. Worthwhile trade. Kaneho has a lead, and a meter lead, too.
Oh!
Whoa! It doesn't work! What the...
That was
No. Oh!
There we see. It's finally coming all together.
Yeah, the Nightwolf pick is starting to make sense, dude. Running out of options here. Still has to go the comeback mechanic, but he's gonna have to work through breakaway, and he does right away. Still having his other core crushing the armor on the table too. But this might outright do it.
No way, this is not.
Really quick. Okay, Chip Terrace with me.
Oh!
Meaty sweep. Ludio does meaty sweep there. I didn't even want to say it. But you remember when I called that out last time?
Yeah, dude, he did it. I can't believe he did it. Why is it always meaty sweep?
People just think that Cabal doesn't have a low. It's just not a choice that his game plan allows him to make very often, but it is a big-ass low. I think it's punishable, though, but it's a big sweep. And it's the sweep that took Ludi through the tournament set, saying pretty winners.
Pretty is not a word I would use to describe Cabal, but hey man, he got it. He did the damn thing.
Have you seen that video?
Cabal's got some pretty good combo flow. I'd say it's pretty.
That man is ugly. Mask off. Burnt or not burnt.
So Fred, you're actually full of shit there. Let me talk to you for a sec.
Okay, let me hear me.
There was a video of an automatic like face beauty app measurer,
Ludi invite
like
Slink
scrolling
and
through all the MK11 faces, and it rated unmasked.
I just had to leave, so like I could leave the king spot.
Right.
Did you hear that?
No, say it again about a mask ball.
So this like face measurement camera app rated Unmasked Cabal as the prettiest face in Mortal Kombat.
Wow.
Yeah, it's actually a pretty viral video in like the not competitive MK11 community for whatever that's worth.
Brian, I think I'm getting an invite from you. I just realized I made it.
Yeah, do it.
Word. All right. So, what do you think about that, Ludi?
I just kind of got away with a lot of jump kicks. That was the main thing. Like, he had that really big comeback that one game because like I just dropped my down back 4 input to kill. It's just Ludi FGC. I definitely like the Nightwolf more than the Jax he played at first. And when I say I liked, I mean I think he looked better with it. He started staggering me with just like 1-1 and like 1-1-2 and like the string and stuff like that, which is already such a strong auto shimmy. So I like that he wasn't just using it like a lot of Nightwolf players do, just basically switching between down 3 throw and 1-1-1.
Yeah,
Had a little more layers to it.
Both of you were using 1-1-1 auto shimmies, but it was often in like rapid alternation. So it was the world's worst auto shimmy with Cabal versus the world's best with Nightwolf.
I'm trying to think. Cabal's is still pretty good online. Like it's just like less real offline.
It's pretty slow though, but yeah. Do it up, man. Whatever the ping is, press the button and have plenty of time to confirm on that 3-hit cancelable string.
Was it Poseidon like underscore or something?
I'm not too sure. I was thinking that last game though, he started doing the reflect a lot. I was like, and at one point he reflected my buzzsaw and it put me in fatal blow range, and I thought, yo, what if I do buzzsaw into fatal blow? But I ended up
your own buzzsaw.
Not going for it. That fatal blow came in clutch at the end too. He broke a little late, which allowed the fatal blow to combo on breaker, and you just saw how much unscaled damage that did. It was kind of crazy.
Yeah, put you in this situation for the meaty sweeps to kill, which is like your favorite thing to do in the whole game.
Yeah, I always do it.
Literally always. I made the choice in my head to not call it out this time, just in case we were a low latency stream. But like I had the thought on my mind the moment the fatal blow landed.
Oh yeah, Poseidon underscore smash, maybe? Or maybe just Poseidon smash.
Do you think anybody ever uses the word smash, like not talking about Smash Bros. When it's in a tag?
Yeah, the band from the early 2000s and late 90s.
No, you know what I mean. Like Poseidon Smash. He's definitely talking about Smash Bros. There.
Yeah.
Yeah.
There's an identifier for a group, for sure.
I know a bunch of people who use it as like a Hulk Smash reference.
Yeah,
That's
there's
about
the
the only
Hulk.
one.
I was
Their
also
name
gonna
Smash.
say,
Their name Smash or something.
I was gonna say My Hero Academia as well.
What about Rock Smash from Pokemon?
Rock Smash.
Yo, is Brock's last name Smash? Is that man's name Brock Smash?
My man is HMO1.
Isn't his last name like Gutierrez?
What?
Brock
Champ?
Gutierrez. Something really generic.
Is it Barack Obama?
Nope. Not that.
Although I do.
Alright, Slink's so wavy. Oh man, I wanted to see the Sindel.
Yeah, you love the Sindel. You love really complete movesets in this game. Characters who lack nothing.
Yeah.
He's actually going Sindel because he heard you, I bet.
Yeah, baby. Do it, Slink.
The man is an entertainer.
And splitting hairs as well. The first variation, the one with the actual special juggle starter, as well as the directable overhead hair flip. This is really good in matchups, probably such as Joker, where if she reacts fast enough, she can just hair flip over projectiles, which also gives her a KB, which is pretty dope. Or it might be if she hair flips over crouch pokes. One of those two. I think it's the crouch pokes now, honestly.
Regardless, I'm really excited to see this. This character is so dope.
Yeah, this one's all about the super hit confirming.
Also, since this one has the special launcher, she has a legit 50-50 combo star a la Sub-Zero, at least online, if you can react to the forward 2 between back 2, low star, and forward 2-1 hair flip. But Joker, still one of the best characters in the game. Madman, blessed plate. Oh, went for the fire sub right there, but I like Slink's Wave's decision, recognizing that and just using the invul of the wake up right through it, making Poseidon waste the meter as well as get some damage of his own.
Strong hit confirm on this one as well. Both these variations of characters are going to focus on the simple double combo damage, and it's always a lot.
Forward 4 stagger into the corner. Forward 4 throw stagger.
Yeah, Slink could be building a comeback here for sure, and it can start with the overhead instead. Now one hit instead of looking up the kill, and you do it right there.
Screen cancel into 4-2, but that's going to be first round from Poseidon. Wow.
Yeah, I wonder why Slink didn't confirm it if fatal blow.
Round 2, fight.
Man, both these characters have huge forward 2s.
Yeah.
Ooh, the raw launch.
Highlight of their movie for sure.
Oh, wow, and you see the pushback it gives her as well? Really interesting. Jumps into the corner and gets interrupted trying to go for a move too slow off that jump in. Poseidon, really nice job recognizing that. Gonna get the full corner combo here. Catches him trying to dash out.
Wow. Yeah, really committed to catching that dash too. One hit, transferred straight into the combo.
Oh, there's
This round looking really good for Poseidon right now. But one screen KB and the fatal blow could change it all if Slink can find it. Can you get right there? Whoa, just barely ducks under the gunshot right there.
Yeah, Slink can't get in at all, huh?
I'm surprised I haven't seen Slink go for hair. There it is. Just as I say it, the hair flip. Oh no, waste the breaker right there. Over the jacket box. Oh my god, that's it. Wow. It's hard. It's hard. You're scared of the back two, you're scared of the forward 4, and then you get by the overhead. Wow, that's a crazy comeback from Slink. I definitely thought it was chipped at that point. Slink had used the breakaway against a gunshot. No defensive bar really to survive any projectiles, but found the way in.
It's Sindel back to you.
And screen KB to start. Oh god.
If Sindel back to you and does get a blow breakaway.
No.
Okay. If so, then that's like a real 50-50 with an ability to choose either way, other than to be unpredictable. You know, because a lot of people set up like unbreakawayable 50-50s a lot more, like Night Wolf players, for example. Just for that way higher damage.
Ooh, the heat ray. That's what you call it, right, Brandon? The Batman projectile.
That was almost a whip.
Oh yeah.
Poseidon looking really good.
Yeah, no, Joker's gunshot is definitely heats up.
Oh god, there it is.
Oh, touches him. Oh no, ripped the forward throw. That would have been a whole.
Is that it?
a little too early. Well, not yet. That overhead might be it. Blocks the overhead.
Oh.
Wow. Man,
Poseidon's was looking sharp. That one whiff was just the real crucial error there.
Yeah, Poseidon had that in his grasp so many times, but Slink not going down without a fight, pulls it back. Almost every round that game.
When's my boy Poseidon gonna rise up, man? He's always on the cusp. Always on the cusp.
I mean, Slink is a really good player, so
Exactly. That's what I'm saying. Gotta make this your moment.
Poseidon, I think, if Poseidon played with the same game plan that we were seeing in the later half of the set, from the first moment forward, instead of trying to do like madman, literal madman, if you go for these fire carpet setups, then I think the set could be different right now.
I think I understand against players maybe who haven't gotten to play before, testing the waters, seeing if you can get those gimmicks out there. At least, you know, it is a risk to go for it in the first place, but, you know, at least we saw Poseidon not go for it again, recognizing, yeah, that's something that's not going to work. And a lot of what he was doing was working. I wouldn't chalk it up to really poor decision making for Poseidon at all, but just like, you know, solid play from Slink.
Yeah, and the way that Poseidon has kind of changed their approach to getting damage in this matchup has definitely been showing here. Just not with game score yet.
Oh, just waits for the whiff and gets the forward 4 punish on it. Ooh, the box hits her out of that. That was kind of...
Yo, that low looks so cheesy.
It's huge. It's so big.
I switched to the corner. Yep. Oh, drops it though.
Pretty good place to pick some damage back up.
What timing on that? Jesus.
Just recognizing immediately. Can Sindel switch sides? No, I don't think so right here. Doesn't spend the meter, maybe during the break, or just wants to switch sides instead. Wow.
Slink's been doing the overhead after jump-ins pretty frequently, and so far it's working every time.
And just round start.
Is the hair flip an overhead?
Yes, it is.
Probably doesn't hit from close up though, right?
No, you can direct it to hit from close up as well. They got angles you can send it at.
So down 4 versus hair flip is a valid mix-up off the distance?
Maybe. I mean, the hair flip is reactable, I'd say. You know, it's just the fact that it's fast enough to catch you for doing something neutral.
It's just like that.
Now, Poseidon only really needs 1 touch into Fatal Blow to get it, but misses his dash cancel right there. Oh, could have gotten a huge punish on that screen, but missed it, unfortunately.
Yeah, I think that combo 1 is also
That brew was pretty sick.
wow. That, I think something like that is in the background of stages in Mortal Kombat, right? Like on that beach stage in MK9.
That was a tale of 2 rounds there, man. That was a steamrolling.
Yeah.
I don't know, but that brutal's pretty raw.
Definitely. Like, even Joker doesn't seem to find that funny.
Well, I'm sure he doesn't.
Not funny at all.
Yeah, no, it's funny.
No laughing matter.
Nice.
Yo, Fred, what if Poseidon was prepared for the katana and just your request completely changed the outcome of the set?
I don't think he heard me. He's probably not even listening to the stream.
The Joker.
His character is pretty dope, though. You gotta admit. He's so active. It's hard not to be entertained or impressed by such activity.
Phantom Zone, round 1 of losers should be played off stream. We're not waiting to start losers, at least when it comes to round 1.
Who said it wasn't? We're still waiting for Bendejo and Satron to report their match.
You know what I mean, though? Like, Slink is so active all the time.
Oh, there we go.
And everything. He's so entertaining.
Oh yeah, I also just love seeing how like we see Slink just spacing stuff so well. He's really like Sindel is a character who really benefits from, you know, like just reading the opponent super thoroughly. Like Slink kind of has the download on exactly when you're going to hit buttons, so knowing exactly where to stand at and how to really maximize off you just screwing up.
Yeah, I think Slink was looking for a whip punish there on the Joker, but Elastic is just that big.
Wow, look at that fadeaway back two. And the cancel on the breakaway just into more mixing.
Try to go for that canary try again, get a shot. Beat tap.
Blocks the overhead, but oh man, just screen cancel. Man, this character has a lot of ways to mix you up.
Oh, she sure does.
Round
Yeah.
2, fight.
She never lacks anything.
Oh yeah, especially in this variation.
Whether it's explosive, consistent, kick control, mid range, or over the
He's been dropping into that combo. It's really unfortunate. Whiffing that is like the worst thing you could probably whiff in this game, honestly. So much recovery on that boxing glove.
Wow, you see the mix? He just walked up and did low end instead. Damn.
Yo, that overhead anti-airs like that.
That is such a stylish player, but it reminds me of Melina MK11. It actually might be the same.
Yeah, I think you're right.
Yeah,
It actually probably is.
It definitely is, and it's still fake.
Oh my god, the movement, he hit with the same mix up too. He's
Yeah.
dead.
Yeah, how are you supposed to fight against a character where you feel like you're being mixed at mid-stream?
I don't know, but that was so entertaining.
Yeah.
That was so sick. How could you not be entertained by that?
Oh my
Yeah,
god.
it's not over.
There it is. I'm done now.
Let's go Poseidon. Yes.
The down two. No, where's the string? Oh my god. Euler need. No, he was flashing. Why?
So punishable, unfortunately.
Oh,
That
no.
fatal blow. Might have just been a panic instinct. Maybe he felt shit.
I think he's
no,
good.
none of that was there.
He's just going YOLO with it because he's respecting Slink.
I think if I had any advice, and this is as someone who would probably get by both these players, Joker has really strong movement, and we saw Poseidon just at some points just get stuck in the corner and be like really too scared to do anything, which is where, you know, Slink is going to see that and stop playing whiff punish base neutral as much and just go in and start mixing. You can't really become like, I'd say it's like the same advice I give to most people against Sub-Zero. You really can't just like become scared and, you know, like just like freeze.
Yeah.
Then you're just gonna get mixed.
You don't have to give them the opportunity to mix you. You know, contest the space actively.
That's such a high level metagame like tip though. You know what I mean? Like you're in the corner and you're telling them to move out of the corner.
That's true. That is true. But I mean,
so it's so hard
you know,
to like conceptualize.
it is hard, but you really just gotta get a gauge for like what your opponent's like trying to see. And I mean, Joker could really just like do dash up, stand 2-1. Stand 2-1 is such a strong string that we didn't really see from Poseidon, right there. So much pushback on it. You could just do it in Jack in the Box. There's really no way to cover it.
Yeah. It's the wheelchair toss. It is so it contests so much space, right? They actually don't have to reach you. That string probably was a special move early in development.
Literally, maybe.
Yeah.
And now it's just a cancelable string.
Yeah. You can really put them at a range also where Jack in the Box is good and has plenty of travel time. Every time you do 2-1, that pushback's that big.
Boy, that character's pretty good, huh?
Yeah, she's sweet.
Kano, Jax.
All right, here we go. Speaking about characters that aren't good though.
If I want to say some controversial stuff real quick. This is an opinion I share with a lot of people. I don't know if you've heard it yet, Fred. I'm sure you're aware. I'm sure you're aware of like the existence of like Katana Melina stans, who think like Katana in this game isn't the real Katana and are like demanding Melina be brought back.
Yeah.
Okay, go on.
So my perspective is they don't actually care about those characters.
Ew.
They were just, oh god, they were just carried by them in MKX. Anyway, between the tale of two MKX Jax mains right here, Kiltron and Station, one sticking through with Jax, the other going through Kano.
He's always trying to canonically kill Jax, if I remember correctly.
That's the tender Jax.
So another thing that Kiltron is so good at is like knowing the frame data and the mix-ups. the knowledge from Kiltron is always game knowledge. So we're going to see Station have to respect a lot of the knowledge coming down from Kiltron. No more messing around with all these staggers and down one into the parry from Kiltron.
I like that right there though, Santu, which I believe is +1 stun and block into the command grab. Cool mix if you don't get to see that much from Kano players. And pretty close to even Lytra here, down one command grab. Man, his life is kind of melted quickly.
Situation, but doing a high leads to a death situation. This is MK11 down to first blow. Always a huge threat.
Yep.
Round 2.
See, right there, right from the beginning, Station goes down one command grab, and then down one ball right here. No messing around with down one tag. Just goes straight into the mushrooms.
And we actually saw right there, Kiltron got hit by the down one, but actually blocked the ball. Pretty hard to just do that on a reaction. If I was going to say the inverse, you'll see hunker down Jax players do down one, back forward two, like his version of dash punch a lot. And I've never seen someone block that back forward two after game fight. Meaty overhead, super meaty.
Yeah. Safe over too, by the way.
Look at the range he's doing this down on. There's no command grab threat because he's so far away.
Oh, that's going to be crazy after this game. Oh, no, magic pick.
That's pretty guaranteed, though. It's hard to avoid chips and jacks at full screen. You know, I think Station's reads on offense when in were actually pretty good. Because, like, it was evident that, like, neutral and getting contested by, like, active forward threes from Kiltron became Station's problem. Because that was still close in terms of life the whole time.
Yeah, I agree. But like I said earlier, though, Kiltron's not going to get opened up as frequently from lack of knowledge. You see all those times that the Station had to employ some sort of mix-up, otherwise Kiltron would just get out of it.
Yeah,
So much damage that Kiltron got out of those defensive situations.
Yeah, I don't think Station's out of offensive options either, though, and I don't think you do. But if the down one mix isn't working as well, remove the down one and continue the mix anyway, because you still have raw command grab, regular throws. I mean, raw command grab, you've got a crushing blow on that thing for reading roll that does like 10% bleed damage, by the way. Really strong reward that we haven't really seen yet, and I'm sure Station will be
Definitely. I want to see more of that, you're right. I want to see more, less ticks.
Yeah.
As resolving some player miscommunication. Who won that first one?
Kiltron.
Kiltron to win this next round.
Oh my god. That's a pretty common decision you'll see. I mean, I did it in my set where after you land a wake up 3 in the corner, people will quickly go for like the corner reversal with back throw. Kiltron was ready for that though. Just neutral ducking.
Yeah, Station's not going to have a chance to play his own mix-ups. He's getting it.
Exactly.
Actually, I just remember Kiltron has a Kano as well. So both these players pretty familiar with the British characters. The thing is, no matter how well you know Jax, you should definitely get mixed up.
For sure.
Power of...
Oh, try to go for the short hop shenanigans.
Double down one for...
Ooh, I like it. Just stand one into the overhead. Nice.
Yeah, great conversion. Oh, actually didn't get the cancel on forward two. We're setting himself up to put the opponent in fatal range. Maybe he opted trying to keep away the fatal blow?
I like it, the safe stuff. Oh, god! Yeah, I knew he wasn't gonna get hit by that. That was sick.
It definitely would have killed though. Just one parry. So will the anti-air conversion. Taking
to not cancel with the breakout there, but no confirmed a fatal blow. Anything could have done right there for Kiltron, but missed the cancel.
Oh, and
it punished the roll. Still not dead.
Oh, rusty knife, tossing in, full speed ahead, interrupting whatever Jax was about to shoot. Maybe some orange balls.
I think Kiltron had just ran out of heat. If he had the heat, he would have shot some more like arm cannons, but out of it just went for the best thing he knew how to do. Grandpa right there. Nice answer.
Wow. Let's Kiltron have his turn, and then Station, once he blocks the spring afterwards, then forces his down.
Yeah, Station went with a high there though, and just got ducked away.
Oh, you see the roll under that projectile? I like it. Man, he is blocking all of these down ones. I don't think it's worth it.
just gonna have to rock command grab. It's such a harder thing to do wise, so I think it'll be more successful for Station.
Oh, that's gonna be KD though. Oh wait, do you already use it?
Yeah. You do.
Oh no, just puts himself right into that forward 3 string with his own really similar looking axe kick.
So I thought that was played pretty well with Station. Once that Station had Killtron in the corner, he did a lot of like sweeps and long range buttons. Aren't really necessarily mix-ups, but just keeping pressure in the corner. I thought that worked out a lot better, but his defense getting opened up by all of this.
Yeah, and swinging a lot after negative strings. Jax is just too hard of a character to do that against with his 9-frame forward 3 string, hit confirmable, of course.
I mean, you gotta hold down the block button though, man.
You do, yeah.
He's not holding down the block button. He's getting hit by everything.
Yeah, and the block button keeps you in place. You don't get to have the freedom to retreat, return to the neutral that I think Station is playing better than the close range move. We saw that clutch knife in the round that Station won. That kind of range, the range of Kano's forward 1, I think that's where that kind of strike and go game that Station's playing at this range is where he's winning. Oh my god, it's MK1 Shank. No.
There he is. Love that guy.
Looks great.
It's better than Kano pissing.
Yeah, always, of course. Alright, yeah, Station's tired of down 1 Kano. Gonna make the opponent prove that they're acknowledging the mix-up, not in the right way. That was actually a counter hit command grab, so I guess Killtron was probably swinging forward 3. As a person who explored Jax, I know Station acknowledges that Jax's wake-up read is like huge, but you can go over it. We saw that read a little bit earlier. I think you might continue to see Station jumping on the opponent's wake-up. That is only if Killtron does it, of course.
Oh, there's Goro in the background.
Oh yeah, the neon light.
I love it.
That was cool. Alright, you're playing neutral against Jax Fatal Blow. What do?
Die, you die. That's exactly what you do.
Yeah, and he didn't even have to use it. Orange ball, great hit stun. Instantly takes advantage of the screen wherever you hit it from.
Oh, the base.
Strong conversion. And no breakaway. Pretty strong combo, and you get an early breakaway chance off that string, so I'm surprised we didn't get to Killtron. And I also don't know about any Kano armor break move in this raid. Well, Kano recovers in time, rolling after forward 4. I think Killtron thought he was going to be with him.
Oh, nice block. Oh, wow.
Yeah, taking turns.
Yeah.
With the same thing twice in a row. Both players hunting for their highest reward, looking for hit confirmable
Damn.
stuff. Looking for reactable ways.
He don't miss. He don't miss the fatal blow. The first one we've seen.
Yeah, isn't that great?
It's still at 99.9.
Oh my god! Just he! Oh my god! And this one's the one that's gonna kill!
By the way, Killtron missed 1 out of like 12 attempts last week. So
Well, he did not get the round with
it's
that
still at
one,
99% time.
Since he didn't get around with that one and he doesn't have access to anymore, that might be a miss.
Yeah, it ended up working out so much better for Station. He now doesn't have to worry about Jax's pistol at all.
But already, Jax has that heat built up. Basically, a fatal blow in a move off like 10 different moves he can land.
Yeah, those systems are quite uniquely tied together.
No, he keeps punching down like a ball. It hasn't been working.
Yeah, maybe if you want to build up the reward on strikes, do it slowly like this, more down ones, I
Oh,
guess.
straight up attack over the throw, but doesn't. Gets us neutral jump.
Got grabbed out of the roll.
Dude, no comp one.
Yes.
Good mental recovery from almost blowing the match with that fatal blow miss.
Yeah, that was strong. Completely undeterred. Just don't even reach the position where you can use the fatal blow again. I mean, that's the confidence you should go into any round with, right?
Alright, next up we got Sunio and Blue Lynxus.
I think definitely the difference between that match was the defense from both people.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, and that's combined with the fact that Kano's risks are bigger. He's going to take more damage from the punishes because he's that much more negative, you know? Like,
Oh,
down
yeah.
when Kano Ball gets punished so much harder than Jax doing, like, forward 2-4 to go low. Or
Yeah, yeah.
even, like,
I
whiffing
gotcha.
command grab in a scramble situation.
So have we seen this player on stream yet?
Blue.
No, he
Blue
has not
Link-
played on stream yet.
I don't think so. No,
Have we seen this player at all?
I don't think so.
Interesting. This is gonna be fun.
Well, Persona 5 Kasumi fan, what character do you think they might like in Mortal Kombat? Maybe
Scarlet.
Scarlet? Yeah, Red
And
Scarlet.
to show that like I work in IT way too much, I thought his name this entire time was Blue Linksys, as like
The router.
an old router,
Yeah,
right?
that's actually-
Linksys route.
Yeah, it's actually Blue Linkies, I guess.
That's hilarious.
I was just going with it, you know, like, congrats to fill in the blank.
Congrats to your '90s era router. He has won the match.
I definitely had one of those for the longest time.
What was the name that Vince did that to us with? Just changing the name and seeing if people notice or not.
Oh, Diaphone?
Oh yeah.
Dial phone. Yeah.
Congrats to Dial Phone.
Well, that's just like a meme within our community because we at NEC when they announced him on stage for his first big top 8, they announced him as Dial Phone because they couldn't pronounce his name.
Dude, yeah, he won't get to live that down.
Isn't that hard?
Hey man, this is not meant to throw shade. I mean, you can read names in a lot of different ways, but I've heard Diaphony a lot recently.
Oh, yeah, that's
Diaphony,
fine.
yeah.
And I don't mind, you know? Whatever you want to call him. I just happen to know what he actually wants to be called.
Diaphone, I've heard a lot too.
Aaron Black.
Okay,
Slight-
new man.
Diaphone?
I get called that all the goddamn
Soul
time.
King.
Dude,
New
man.
man.
He fucking loves noon. It's a great time of the day.
It's an awful time of the day. I actually hate noon.
You have to take your scheduled lunch break now.
Yeah, no,
Yeah.
I hate noon because it feels like that's the time of the day where things just start to go like downhill.
Yeah.
Like, I've been so used to waking up early lately, so it's just like, oh yeah, I'm up, I'm productive, I'm doing stuff, and then like noon comes around, it's like my day's over.
So looks like from Blue Linkies, you're gonna see Variation 1 Aaron Black. I think this isn't really a hard matchup for either character. I'd say pretty close to even. 52-card pickup has his ways in pretty quickly, but
I think all 5 are
oh yeah, it's no hard. It's just not one-sided.
Yeah. It has no immediate reason to be, other than the fact that Tsuneo just zoned the hell out of you that whole round.
He threw like the goo there at the end, the Nickelodeon slime.
So, does Stud Shot not interact with a lot of trained projectiles outside of the regular fireball?
I think it interacts with all of them. Actually, I'm not sure. I know it doesn't interact with Hellsparks, but it might interact with Corpse Drop. I'm not too certain.
Oh yeah,
I've never seen him
Hellspark is
shoot
mostly the work projectile for it.
Oh yeah, that's very true.
Alright, so 6-4 Shang, 4 2. What do you do? Your main anti-projectile tool is functioning. You're a pretty stiff character, not even... Slide is a great move on
Oh, he's just...
slow and reactable from far range.
That was the closest he really got. Every time he got close to Tsuneo, he just kind of like tried to jump in, and Tsuneo was quick to react with the most optimal anti-hero he could, Hellsparks, to pull him full screen again.
Yeah, for a bigger conversion than down 2 or stand 4 would offer.
Blue Linky is getting welcome to our online locals the hard way.
No mercy that time though.
Yeah, you actually have to
Thank
qualify
God.
through bullet hell. All the little bullets are flame skulls from Shang and corpse drops. Honestly, if it's Tsuneo, there's going to be a lot of corpse drop.
Shang Tsung.
sticking with Aaron Black. It looked like he was looking around the character selector right there. Is my voice cutting out at all? I'm just seeing it looks like.
No. I see the mic icon on Discord's going down to red a lot, but our voice quality doesn't appear to be dropping, at least according to the stream chat.
Okay, that's good.
Yeah. I mean, it's hard to say if the matchup is one thing or another because we actually haven't seen Blue Linky get in and stay in at all.
Well, this is a good place to get started. Oh, optimal. Already, he wants to throw the that's the optimal combo if you want to throw out acid on the opponent, but already had it out on the field. Didn't really adapt to that fact and couldn't get off that down four right there.
That's definitely.
But already just like I feel like already a much better game so far for Blue Linkus than the last game.
Yeah, even the fourth quarter right now.
Did you feel the movement? That was
Given the overhead, it's just
nah. He walked in. He walked in. He walked out of the projectile and then did overhead.
Yeah, I think he had great acknowledgement there of the range of health sports actually would honestly help.
Scenario was pretty decent. Even in the last game, he had pretty decent leads on when Blue Linkus would be going for that, and he does jump back kicks. Really well.
Yeah, and then you can OS confirm if they
Yeah, just do an empty jump if they don't do anything.
Yeah.
I definitely think Blue Linkus is just trying to jump from close range. It's really something you can't do against him. Yeah, exactly.
There's another one. Getting over.
I'm not even sure what the reason is because I feel like Aaron Black doesn't have really the strongest set of jumping in this game. His jump kick is much more horizontally than his vertically. His jump 1 and jump 2 are nothing special really.
Oftentimes that happens when somebody comes to a new character and they're used to jumping as well. Definitely used to jumping with forward though. Those have been working out well the first time. I mean, after the
the command jump will call it.
Yeah, the command jump.
Oh,
Speed float profile, that is highly functional. Getting a great sequence started. Acid in the corner. Throw would do 18%. This string does a ton of dot damage now. Fast
back. And actually get the jump in. Wow, very nice.
Pro tech pushing back onto the acid.
Yeah.
Quite.
Another tech, holy cow. Just turning it up, and he'd be able to throw it, it just goes into fatal. I'm actually not sure, there was no breakaway on Team side. I'm not sure if we need that breakaway. Especially considering I think it was out of bullets and had access to the rifle launch KB. No, wait, never mind. Oh, well, that's the game anyways, I'm stupid. I forgot to get around. I forgot to get around, my bad.
Secure the kill when it's time. So maybe a character switch from Suneo, maybe not. He's definitely here to experiment. It was strong though to see the rushdown get turned on so like concretely in that last round. Aaron was suddenly pulling out it was like a combo show when everything else prior was like not working.
I'm not recalling it. This guy, is this his first tournament with us?
I think so.
So that's also an extra interesting X factor here in the second round.
Aaron Black, Scarlet.
Who did he beat? Is this
He had an off-stream match versus Perish in Flames, which he won 3-0.
I don't know, man. The Scarlet Pit, though, like, I don't know. I don't believe in this character.
I don't know. I agree.
Like, what was wrong with what he was just doing? I'm always asking this question constantly.
Yeah.
And NRS players in general love switching characters. Every single one of them love switching characters. But I just don't get it.
I think Scott Shot could have played a much better role in this matchup.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
I don't know. I thought the Shank, like, he kind of just got opened up, you know?
Yeah, exactly.
So apparently Blue is an Xbox player, Slink says.
Oh, okay, going over. Nice. That's something really interesting. You don't really get much stories of, but you get a ton of them in NRS. Is players transferring from the more dormant console to the more like standard one, and then just like out of nowhere being like pretty nice. Slink, one of those examples, I think as well. There's so many players like that.
I remember forums coordinating tournaments between PS3 and 360 separately. No one ever actually knows who's the best.
Oh, slides under the startup of the slow fireball right there.
Oh my god, look at that. Oh, he got one up there.
Just a little
Not
impatient
only
right
is
there,
Scarlet
I
a
think.
tough match to play, it's just an ugly win every time. She never wins pretty.
Yeah,
I agree. Yeah.
I think that's why she's not really played often. Even her players kind of acknowledge that.
Escape failed for Blue Links right there, so Suneo now access to that double cypher dude. Nice block on the slide right there.
Is that explosion more damage than...
It's more damage and it's also her breaker move.
Oh, well, Suno should have won the previous round.
No, he did not, and he still has access to the throw KB as well.
Yeah, okay. So you got two very viable ways to kill here, and they happen to make an apple mix-up regardless of what it's here. Hey, there it is.
And there it is.
Yeah, smart to acknowledge that.
and smart to throw out the slow fireball right before it too.
I think Scarlet's animations are so sick, but like they just don't come together well as like a move set. Well, I shouldn't say don't come together
Her
well.
aesthetic is awesome. I love her aesthetic.
Yeah. But I shouldn't say they don't come together well, but it's just like it's cool things on their own, but when put together, it's not that appealing.
Now imagine custom variation Scarlet with all the best moves for your playstyle. That character would be absolutely sick.
Does she have her run from MK9 in any of those?
I don't know, but if she does, she's number one. That run was faster than Nomad Dash Cancel from Cabal when you canceled it.
Imagine if she could do it like that teleport that Station was doing with Kano's teabag.
Oh, that'd be funny. That's what MK9... Yo, we talk about that, but that's what MK9 neutral just looks like.
Yep. Block dash, block
Like
dash.
characters just idle stancing across the screen.
Idle stance.
Aaron Black.
That sounds like Bikini Karate Babes all over again. Like, idle stance infinites. Obscure references. Silence the room every time.
No, you're good. Hey, speaking about silence references, so I saw that Carl was under Carlos Miyamoto on your friends list. Is that why he talks like? That's why he mentions Carlos Miyamoto all the time.
I think he changed his real name on PSN to that in effigy to Ono not putting him in Street Fighter V.
Damn. That character would have been so sick.
Yeah, but that's always the case. Like, when Carl Miyamoto's actually in a fighting game again, what will Carl have to say?
There's a big money Fexel tournament coming up, and I convinced Carl to sign up for it, so we gotta watch that.
Oh,
Nice.
you should stream that in the Discord, for sure.
Oh wow, that's
The last frame. But he's just getting kind of hit by these 4-2s.
Suneo probably wanted to read that with a jump back punch to get a combos.
So, I have to say right now, not only is he blocking a lot of these high projectiles where he could be ducking, he's not scud shotting anything.
Yeah, so Fred,
Like-
to answer your question, NRS players change characters all the time because people just like don't know all the matchups. There's so many variations in characters. You have to test your weapon, right?
Oh, that makes sense.
Yeah.
I feel like I'd have more confidence in myself if I walked really well.
Yeah.
Different meta.
It may be a kind of short-sighted mindset, but it does get you the win in these sets.
That's fair.
Oh, don't misses the punch for it. It's just a stand too. That's gonna be a KD right there though. If you have to use it, just gonna go for the option instead. Toasty.
Bonus optimal damage. Acid,
Oh, his toes.
Still zoning.
Oh wow. Oh man.
Low for the throw is a guaranteed punish.
Waits a fail. That's gonna be punished.
Yeah, this chips adds up fast now.
Oh, nice attack. Go over it.
Oh.
Tries to get this open up hard. Still his breakaway uses it
Can't get
late.
the acid out. Goes too early, but actually saved him from the parry. But just this creep is gonna do it.
Yeah. You gotta show another high budget animation with Fatal Blow. I remember when this was shown.
Oh, you gotta sit through the whole fatal?
Before Injustice 2. Sorry.
Hey, remember in Injustice 2 when the game just ended? It ended.
Yeah, it was great.
I mean, it's Mortal Kombat though.
That reminds me, Darian and I were playing Guilty Gear Exert Sign the other day. Does anybody remember how that game, when you hit rematch, it did like the character introductions again instead of going straight into the match?
Oh god.
Oh my god. Don't
You know, like
Yeah,
a
you
Soul
like skip.
versus Kai. Like it did that every single time you hit rematch.
Oh my god.
the cutscenes that they make for the
Wait, were you playing Sign? You said.
Yeah.
Dude, that actually could not. Why would they slow down the experience like that? That's something. That's like get ready for the next battle, but for offline.
Yeah, exactly. It's awful.
Horrendous. With that game should have been shunned.
Yep. Shut up.
Where were these Guilty Gear haters when Exart Sign came out?
That game was hype. All the computing power, that's where it went to the rematches.
Uncle
Yeah,
Drew
I
is just Uncle Drew, right? There's no underscores or anything?
Yeah, I believe it's just Uncle Drew.
I'll be right back. Excuse me.
Okay, so who we got that coming up next?
I think it's me versus Uncle Drew.
Ludi versus Uncle Drew.
Yes.
Uncle Drew, just like Kyrie Irving, huh? Is that the reference?
Uncle Drew, aka
Probably,
I donated $50 to the
Yeah.
Matcherino pot, Uncle Drew.
Shouts to Uncle
Ooh,
Drew.
let's go.
And Swordmass not far behind with 30, man.
Cool ass dude.
Shout outs to those guys.
Check out his podcast. I see he actually he found out about our scene through the hoodie I was wearing at one of the majors he was watching. They
That's the
did.
coolest story.
Wait, what hoodie?
I love when it's random like that. I love it.
It was a hoodie of my school. We both went to the same university, and he was like, "Oh, that guy must be from there." And he's okay. Even though the match he saw me play in, I got bodied.
Oh, was that Buffalo?
that was Pulse.
Oh, okay. Oh yeah, I remember that.
Pulse was really dope too. Nice ass dude.
Oh, and thanks to Ludi, we hit $100. So we're going to have a nice even pot. 16 players, $100 pot so far.
Oh, let's go.
Privilege. I should have entered.
Nah, you whack.
You don't play this game.
You're right, but I still should have entered. This Eternal Garrus isn't going anywhere. It's
Ludi,
like
can you try and invite Uncle Drew? He said he didn't get mine.
Okay, I'll try it.
And
So who's Uncle
Blue
Drew?
Linkies and DJ Pendejo, if you're listening, you guys can play your losers match. Just use Discord to coordinate.
Can you say that again, Brian? I was talking over you.
No, sorry. Just telling we got a losers match for Blue Linkies and DJ Pendejo.
Gotcha. So who does Uncle Drew play?
He played Scorpion. Relation to Scorpion.
Yes, I remember now.
Searing Rage, Scorpion. You know,
Searing Rage, so
it's another damn sports podcast, right? It's kind of like instantly self-deprecating, right? He's well aware that Scorpion's the most popular character in this game's online system, and he doesn't mind if you refer to him as another damn Searing Rage Scorpion.
Nice.
It's definitely an MK breed. There's tons of those boys online.
All right, and who's Ludi gonna play? More
I don't
cable.
know, man.
Probably the
I don't know.
spin ball.
Who does he even play?
Searing Rage Scorpion?
No.
No,
He's
Ludi.
talking about himself.
I only know Ludi Z.
Oh, yeah.
I thought that was.
Oh snap! It's Fusion.
Damn, things have changed. Uncle Drew is not just another damn Scorpion. He's a Fujin. I guess Ludi wants to set the example.
Ludi's so whack.
He said, pick this variation. It's better. Trust me, bro.
I hate it when people do this.
I introduced you to this scene. I am thus your father. You have to follow these instructions that I'm going to show you with the special moves Arsenal, Twister, and Divine Wind.
I'm gonna kick Ludi's
Oh shit,
ass.
Uncle Drew's got his mic in.
Word.
Oh, you see that?
Okay, so I have no idea what this character does whatsoever. Can you?
No. Wanted to give us something uncommentatable and take advantage of our lack of experience. That's what we're gonna get. You know, it's pretty fast, but the decision making is about the same pace.
Oh, he just pulled out the cat!
Yo, Fujin came prepared. He's not fucking around. He knows about the smallest blocking gap. At least Ludi does. Still though, Uncle Drew with Cloudwalker walking all over Ludi at the start.
Oh, he got the gun! What the hell?
There's a bunch of gaps in that screen, but it still has a ton of pushback, so I think it has some pretty specific punishes. Pretty specifically strong bar carry on that downward combo. Nice punish in the middle of the string. Uncle Drew showing the knowledge right now, showing the superiority, I would say, so far. And this Fujin pseudo mirror.
Yeah, Louis looking mad dog. Oh my god, he straight up just pulled out the gun. You know how they were like, give Sagat a gun, give T-Hawk a gun? They gave Fujin the gun.
That's so funny with the examples you listed, but my favorite is, I'll show you a fucking V-trigger, and it's a Kuma with a shotgun.
Oh snap, that's from so far away. Oh yeah. Oh, where's it going?
The most punishable combo drop. That is the Goken missing heavy Tatsu.
Oh yeah.
It looks like that string would have a double conversion, but it clearly
Oh, here it is again.
Looks pretty fast. Yeah, I guess Uncle Drew has to move forward a little bit more before punishing Goken's heavy Tatsu.
That's literally Goken's heavy Tatsu. The next Tatsu.
Oh, stagger pressure and the fatal blow blows Ludi the fuck up straight to the character select. Hope, maybe?
I hope he's playing. Yeah, he better.
Showing Ludi who's boss. This mirror man shit.
Oh my god, he straight up just pulled out the gun. What?
He's captive.
That was hilarious, dude.
That is not
Ludi's disrespect
right?
to Uncle Drew's new pick just cost him a match.
Yeah. And it's first to 3 still, so it's not half the set. It's
He's
not
like-
rounding up the whole thing yet.
It's a third of the set though.
He's like not even trying to conceal it or anything. He just takes out the gun and shoots him.
Dude, yeah, again, had nothing to do with Elder God Birthright or Spiritual Power. He bought that in New York State. Like,
Like he had to wait his 2 weeks or whatever to get his license in with the background check and everything. He passed it. There he is now, back on the streets.
he's got the power of God and anime and gun on his side.
the trifecta, the Holy Spirit, the Holy Trinity.
Fujin actually is just, I have the power of God and anime on my side in a character.
That's hilarious. Like even the Joker, with all the sadism that he has, still has the nerve to conceal his gun, you know?
Yeah,
or put some flair on it, like Aaron Black or something like that. Fujin just straight up just pulls it out and shoots.
I think Cassie does that too. Oh no, she like bounces into it and like goes low and stuff.
Yeah. Look at him, he just pulls it out and shoots it. What the hell?
The same animation as the Adam gun in Injustice 2. Blaster. So blast this conversion, not the fullest conversion he wanted. Gonna maybe show us more stable DMV here. Regardless of breakaway, yeah, gets the jump kick on. That's good damage to go for. As big of a commitment as the armor break. And you get to keep the side. The corner, and he does so with his throw tech, preserving the corner. Puts the opponent in the fatal blow range with chip though. Oh no, air might be a solution. Not a punish though. Ruby tried to micro dash first, made it out of range.
Yeah, kind of a lot of pushback.
Yeah, I think he maybe didn't need an underwalk and should have just trusted the down back 4 in the same way that he trusted that jump kick option for conversion into nomad dash. And backflips so far away. I swear to God, that celebration gives the opponent more space out of the corner.
What the heck was that?
No, he cloud walked over to the other side of the screen, trying to push the opponent towards the corner.
Yo, that's straight up the same animation as that.
Yeah, man. It's it doesn't feel good to me.
Isn't that like triggering to you?
Yeah. It's like, it's not actually the same. Like, the Adams is way worse. But, like, the energy...
What the hell?
You say what the hell, but it wasn't confusing Ludi. He punished it, no problem.
And if Fujin was in Space Jam, the Monstars would have stood no chance.
Yeah,
Oh my god. That's not even a traveler.
Harlem globe-trotting, cloud walking across the screen. Probably still punishable, but you know what? It's cool. You gotta pick something. Always cool to run to the other side of the world with Fatal Blow. Punishing an 8 projectile on reaction. And Ludi had plenty of life with what the armor could do, even if he were a little bit later.
Yeah, I definitely feel like that was pretty ill, but he even meter burned it too. There was extended time to react.
Yeah, maybe just not an acknowledgement of the strength of Cabal's Fatal Blow. I remember people in MK11 beta were like, this Fatal Blow should be nerfed. It actually has never been nerfed. Like, I don't think it needs to be either.
That's insane.
It's small in a game with Jax's Fatal Blow in it.
Yeah, they nerfed Jax's too, right?
Jax's used to be a mid, so it was 10 frames, full screen, mid, and there was no flash before it, so it was better than Superman Super and Injustice 1, I say. It was better than the 2-frame full screen Super.
2-frame full screen.
I'm not even kidding, Jax's Fatal Blow, because no flash, no cutscene or anything, it's better. No matter what, the opponent literally had to just be blocking. It was such a different...
I mean, when I played this game, I definitely got hit my fair share of that Fatal Blow. Lost enough tournament sets to Darshan to know that I didn't want to, play against that character.
With that Fatal Blow, anyway.
For sure.
That's why Ludi is continuing to bring out the spins. Still Cloudwalker from Ludi. Probably a big surge of confidence, I would say, to take the game against Ludi earlier. We might not see the Scorpion at all from him.
I like it though. I don't think he needs to change at all. He doesn't seem like he's having any trouble dealing with that projectile or projectile. He might as well
yeah, maybe this character is allowed to approach the game with a fresh state of mind. Approach crushing low with that sort of aim across the screen. That's the strongest projectile conversion in the game. Jumping in on the string, but Ludi doesn't convert.
Alright. Clouds. Uh-oh.
Maybe Ludi looked like he wanted a whip punish on the slide, but didn't get it. Cancels into the armor breakable, guaranteed take the round. Damn, they're real close right now. You think down 4?
Maybe.
They're definitely down 4. Yeah, Ludi's still keeping it on breakaway.
Nice. Safe technical gets, he's able to take his turn. Meter burn as well. So, it doesn't look like, Uncle Drew's like mixing stuff here, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
He's playing kind of neutral and just, whip punishing, so I think that Ludi is the intent. And oh, here's the big punish.
Yeah, great choice with the crushing blow. Is there combo going on the other side? Looks like divided down. Still 28% on guard though, has me thinking maybe isn't.
Ooh, one more is gonna go.
Yeah, we got Invade Nation territory as well. The gas.
Yeah,
Is this dead?
Nah, he's not dead.
Are you sure?
Yeah. He had like 34%, it was 32.
Oh my god!
What?
Sprinted right out of the situation. If that were a normal or just a frame earlier, I think Uncle Drew would still be through the armor. But Ludi was able to literally run away with the Fatal Blow instead of...
Ludi, I run from problems, Z.
I mean, it's gotta feel good for him to be actually on the winning end of Fatal Blow. This comeback, he claims, and there's plenty of video evidence of it killing him more often than he kills with it. He doesn't really like the mechanic. So
yeah, it's pretty polarizing mechanic, I'd say. Actually, I don't think it's polarizing at all. It's like people like it or they don't feel anything. Or sorry, they don't like it or they don't feel anything.
yeah, no one likes it. It was some good fortune, I think, a reversal of fortune for Ludi to use it in that way, that kind of defensive way that he normally dies to.
Yeah, but you know, the same way that he lost, that Uncle Truth lost that first round to Fatal Blow. It's just, you know, that's his only option. What else is he gonna do? You know.
Yeah,
At first it was during projectile. Obviously, he had represented yes, but he represented versus projectile. And right there, the man got no help left. He Fatal Blows or does nothing.
Yeah. So don't surrender. Press the trigger for Wow, down three touching the space that Uncle Drew likes to use. Sweep in.
Oh, what the hell was that?
It's a move that you're probably intended to be a launcher early in development, and then he'll take it away. A 4-3-4 probably, Sidewalker Fusion. It looks like
What the hell is that projectile? You see that bouncing all over the place?
I don't know. It did not help against the Bowspell crushing blade. Maybe he did drop the combo. Fortunate front three. Left in fatal blow range there. I don't really see much in the way of damage from Firewalker's treatment, so I don't think he can kill with one combo either way. It would have to just be fatal blow off something.
Yeah, I haven't seen too many damage or mix-ups. Kind of reminds me of Kung Lao with all the staggers and all that safe turns. Ooh!
Hold that forward 2-4 down just in case. Hold forward.
Always hold it. Nice.
And that is really the only optimal way to use that crushing blow. A regular combo is always more damage than that crutch for punishes. So it's just a coincidental one on unconfirmable hits that you use it.
Coincidence.
Yeah, like the second hit of 4-2-4 hitting. Oh, yeah. Big pickup there for Rudy. Just trying to down 4 OS. Ooh, wow, just got half up fatal blow. Maybe Rudy expected throw. Don't you think on basketball he's pretty well? He won the questionable face app test.
You won computer. No, yeah, see, he can't really do too much on that. And he's dead.
And there's that 4-2-2 confirmed damage I was talking about. Oh, brutality confirmed too. I don't have that one unlocked. That would be such a practical brutality to combo into every time.
Oh yeah, for sure. Yeah, no, I don't know what that character does.
Now we're into the gravy, though.
We might need to see just a little bit more, maybe optimization to fully understand what that character is capable of.
Yeah, I didn't see much interaction with the strings with specials. You know, they seem like kind of pretty separate modes of interaction between running around and doing long strings that hold space pretty well, but are big and whiff punishable.
Yeah,
you can jump
Ludi kind of just blocked, and then when Uncle Drew took his turn, and his turn was over, he just took his turn back and just mixed them up. Yeah, I had the mix of available
with like throws, lots of different jump timings too.
Yeah, I guess we didn't see a lot of throw attempts from Uncle Drew, I guess, right?
Yeah, and Fujin has a double throw KB as well.
Oh yeah.
So you want a few more of those, and Fujin's kind of like just a beast in the neutral, but there's one thing I would have to say, it's that he needs to utilize the skywalk more in his pressure, mainly. We saw it a few times just like on its own, but if you get your execution down, you can use it to apply pressure really well, where you'll like do a string and do like an instant like skywalk cancel and like land right next to them, and you can go for like throw or just like shimmy attempts or stuff like that.
We'll love to see that in the future. It's definitely a lot to develop. I think one of the more technical characters.
GG's. I could not win that mirror. I could not win that mirror for my life.
What's that? So what does the character like do then? Is he just like a pressure character or what?
So his neutral is really strong. He has a bunch of big buttons. You saw that forward 3. It's really good. His back 1, forward 4, and yeah, he can lead that into pressure. His corner carry is like the best in the game probably. Once you get like all your optimal stuff down, both his like tornado kicks and his skywalk meter burn. That's another thing. It's not just the pressure he was missing, but you don't just confirm into that needle if you can. That needle is more for like, you know, like just keeping pressure on block and like relative safety. If you can get his confirms down off any string, you can go into the skywalk, where like he puts them in the tornado and like carries them to the corner. Gets pretty cool stuff off that, like 31 bar. He's pretty strong. You can restand them too.
I see. So he doesn't mix then, right?
No, he can. That second variation is definitely the best one. It's not the one I play, but he can mix pretty well. It's pretty meter intensive. Not really high-low mix if that's what you're asking, but lots
Yeah,
of.
that's what I was asking.
He's got a nice. He has an KB on his auto shimmy, which is really nice. He has 2 safe strings off his stand 1. His poke slow profile really well.
Oh man, Sunio going the hidden cursor here versus Slink. Is it gonna be a katana mirror? I bet
I'm
you got the
definitely
katana.
playing. Yeah, it's variation 1 Shang.
Oh, okay,
Yeah,
gotcha.
kind of pick the katana. I'd say so. Actually, he's playing variation 2 though, Highborn, which might have a few more ways to deal with this than the other variations do. Like that. I mean, that's a katana thing, but already some shown. He's still comfortable in this matchup. Getting 50% really off Suneo in just a matter of seconds. I like that punish. He knows how to play this character too. Oh my god! Yo, that was kind of weird.
That was sick. That was really sweet.
Pokes out properly. Nice. Goes for the overhead string off that twice. Huge gap in that, but not afraid.
Oh,
No,
what the hell is that?
oh, it doesn't convert. Oh, no, not afraid. Oh, he's dashing in. Blocks it.
Oh,
Nope. No, it doesn't. Oh, he just had to cancel that down 4 though. Dashes out of the stall and just gets. Wow.
Wow.
That round
That
cannot
was a
have been
scream.
more back and forth. Maybe you should have done down 4 fatal blow or just something. Just did down 4 and maybe it was a breakaway. Again?
we're back.
No, just gets jumping on. He's gonna lose that transform real soon. Oh, gets a throw though. Not the worst thing to get for you.
Nice.
Did he move it or something? He was katana for so long.
It kind of looked like he was meter on it, actually.
Nice attack. That was the mind there. Ooh, wow, teleport kicks the cork trap. Great position to do that. He's just getting jumped in on right now. Throw reversal.
Oh my god, Sunio can definitely take this real quick.
And if you get to any fan though, it's over. Can't take any quick. Oh my god!
Interactable!
Oh,
My God.
Into the close one.
he read the roll with a close corpse drop. That was insane.
That was big for him.
I thought his Scarlet had ugly wins.
That was pretty sick though, reading the roll. But he's gonna get KB'd in this round 3 off the start. Big chunk of damage is gone. He steals the life again. Oh, that's gonna get punished though. You do not want to whip that 2-9 jumping opponent. Katana was actually confirmed after the first hit that showing just to make sure it's not a jumping, because that whip can be deadly. Oh no, what is that? Reading a jump of some sort? Damn. Wow. Those rounds were so close, and then that last round just took it.
I like that though. That was excellently played by both. That was a quick 2. Quick 3 round.
We're into the meat of the tournament, though, man. Like, one of these people in top 4 is definitely going to be winning this tournament. So,
Not Looney.
Gatekeep.
Hey, so this is we're in the tournament again. Semifinals still, right? Winner semifinals.
yeah, we're in winter semis. Oh yeah, I could change it at the bottom.
So the whoever wins this is guaranteed money. Is that right?
Yeah, winner of this goes into winners finals,
Yeah.
and then Ludi and Kiltron are the other two. So,
Yeah.
solid top 4.
Yeah. Agreed.
And we still got Poseidon kicking around in losers. So, and who wants second? Those guys are always scrappy. It'd be nice to see one of them make an upset losers.
Scrappy. Yeah, I like that. Oh man. Nice walk up throw anti-air. That is great. You know, Slim's kind of getting the better of this matchup, I'd say. What's the deal with that? So, Shanks, he's got the corp drop and all that, reads it and then the roll again. Is he really getting outdone by Slink and Highborn?
think it's a similar reason why Slink gets expelled so much with Sindel. It's just, he's really good in the neutral and knows like just like all like I want to say like the matchup neutral really well. Like he's planning ahead for what people are going to try to do to keep him out. He is losing the trade through this, so we'll have to make this real quick.
I suppose so. I don't know. It's like this damage is last round it was adding up a lot more. This game, not so much. Sunio's winning this and has had to go in once.
Wow, that was super quick.
That was kind of free.
I thought Sunio was just being stubborn by going with Shang again, but showing us that he's for real.
That was definitely kind of free.
Yeah, I think maybe in the first match he focused a little bit too much on trying to become Katana and style on Slink with his own Katana.
It was
maybe
the first time, but it definitely didn't work out every other time.
Yeah, he hasn't used that move once that round, or that game, I should say.
That game felt quicker than any individual round from the first game.
Alright, what's the pick? Sindel. See, this is what I mean. Why are we going so quickly? Is the download too strong? Did you feel like you were downloading too hard?
I know a lot of Katana players don't like that matchup in the first place. So.
Oh yeah, I mean, I guess he did go Hidden Cursor.
Yeah.
Just remember, guys, we got a $100 pot. We can still add more if you're enjoying this tournament. You want to get these guys some cheddar in their pockets. Matcherino links right in the stream chat. Throw a few bucks in. See how it's going. Still trying to figure out that sponsor quest, and we should have that going soon.
Cheddar is such a top tier cheese.
It really is.
Yeah,
I'd say it's up there with like Jack and mozzarella as my favorites.
Cheddar is definitely just like so versatile. Cheddar's also widely available. Yeah, and it's cheap. Mozzarella, you're every time.
Cheap cheese, health sparks, and every game it's in.
That's some cheap cheese.
For sure. That is like American. You can pull that off of plastic, put it on bread, put it in the microwave. 5 seconds of cheese.
Don't even say American cheese. That's like so gross. Anyways, I love this variation.
The thing that's American about American cheese is that you pull it off the plastic.
Wow. So, Slink going with the most common CDL pick, variation 3. We saw some variation earlier, but probably just because Nail has access to L Sparks and Pork Chop, which are moves that can counter Paraflip pretty easily. Just wants to, be able to play Sindel's own version of the zone over here. And that low laser is definitely a good way to play with it. Punish me for wake up roll. That fast scream, dude. He literally just did it before he was looking up. Yeah, woke up to something dead.
Yeah, low screen, by the way. You prefer flying dip guaranteed, going under projectiles walls, but also at mid is it the true low.
Did you see how good the Pork Chop was right there?
Yeah. I don't know how, but yeah, it did.
She like up the back. This game has some weird hurt boxes. Like the hit boxes can be weird, but the hurt boxes are something else.
They're always weirder and invisible and harder to predict.
Oh, was that almost a confirm?
I guess Slink maybe thought they had a fatal put ready up that forward because that would have been nothing. It should have been a big punish though.
For both players as well. Spends all his meter. Close drop. He cannot block.
Oh, actually, you know what? He could have blocked 2 more. And then
You're right.
I maybe found the moment because 2 defense bars is plenty. He didn't need to be scrambling.
At the same time, though, if he blocked one, like it's not like he can really answer with the projectile because the straight skull will just get low profiled by another laser. He was too far full screen for the skulls to connect. Corpse drop would have been too slow. That was just a good position for Slink to be in.
Yeah, that was kind of free too.
It seems like a hard.
So you can't combo off of a down 1 into Fatal Blow, right?
No.
Down one combos are an Injustice only thing.
Okay, because he went for it. I don't know if he got the read on something or what.
He probably expected the down one to be blocked and Slink to try to answer back and get caught by the armor. But instead, Slink was got hit by the down one and held block.
And here comes the world's ugliest Jackie costume.
Oh, the
Oh
spawn.
no.
Is it a Spawn costume or a Jackie costume?
With the toe fingers or the toe covers.
Yo, speaking of toes, if you guys ever see Shao Kahn in this game, damn, they animated the hell out of those ODS toes.
I'll be sure to never pick gear that allows me to see that.
Oh my god, he's got like the one big boot and the two little boot. It's so ugly.
90s. So, with throw right there from Jackie, but it's not even attempting to punish it. Knowing that Jackie's throw whip, weirdest for boxing game. She like teleports back on her own throw whip. Very strange. Even if he did, Sindel wanted to slow her down twos in the game.
Oh, she's on fire. Oh, still on fire.
Ooh, what a read.
You can max range jump on her. And that might be the round actually. Oh, did he get it? Oh, I thought he didn't get that.
Man, you got forever to do that.
Yeah, if you land a
It's like a
meter
Marvel
break-
3 combo.
So it depends on what range you land the scream KB at. If you land it close up, so that you're like already in scream range, that gives you more time to charge the regular scream, which once you charge enough, you can
Yo, by the way, did we just see an optimal interactable combo? Because I think we just did.
Oh yeah, I think this is these are the interactables from none of the new stages. One of them being a really interesting orb on the left side of the screen, which I think we just saw.
Dan, did you see how much damage that he can put on that cube?
See how much damage this has to do? Oh, we could have gone for the dash ability. I want to save it instead. See if we can just get the dot kill right here.
Yeah.
Burn. How did it go? Into the corner. Ooh. Oh, it's tough. Yeah.
You ready for this?
It's a protection right there for Suneo.
Final
Smart
round.
also to establish the fire over you, guarantee that you're not killed by better combos too.
Oh, that's gonna be a big combo.
Oh, what?
Yeah, next gen, the only Jackie Race with access to armor breaking move is the other variations. That's crazy unbreakable damage already in the form of that dive bomb, a huge commitment, but that was pretty sick. And this is kind of a wash.
Wow.
Back and forth. No way.
Oh, Mercy in the bubble. All right, well, she's got benefits in here. What are they?
So for back throw KBs, if she can land it in the bubble, and all special moves do less damage to Jackie.
Only special.
Only special.
Oh, advanced.
No!
Oh my god, here we go. Is this over? Is this dead?
Oh, yeah, actually dropping the combo off the load. You get mad.
Definitely not.
Oh, no, it's Goner.
He's super dead. That's not. Oh my god. No chance. No chance.
No,
Fatal. Oh my gosh.
That was kind of a sick teabag.
Yeah, that was pretty dope.
I don't think it was a live. It wasn't as good as a live version though, but it definitely looked good.
Suneo. Throwing money away. I love it.
How many? It's 2-1, right?
It's 3-1.
3-1. Oh, it's
That was
over.
it.
Oh, okay.
Oh yeah, he countered. Oh my god.
Well, I think we'll see Suneo later in losers, and I think we'll see Slink later in winners.
Yo, we got a raid. Thank you, Outworld.
Yo, and they just missed the Mercy
Yeah,
kill.
you just missed Slink So Wavy coming back on a Mercy to beat
Over
Suneo.
Suneo.
What a dumbass.
And it was, I was going to call it one of the more reasonable and responsible mercies I've seen Suneo do. I mean, it was like...
No way.
It's like it's almost full life.
Full health for a comeback. That was
Yeah.
crazy.
Mercy is always irresponsible.
Mercy's always irresponsible, but I've never had more faith in a Mercy than with the life that Suneo had at the beginning of that choke/comeback.
All right, I feel you.
All right, so now we got Kiltron and Ludi coming up to round out winner semis.
Damn, he really did. That just really happened. That's like actually guaranteed money. Well,
Yeah.
not quite guaranteed because he still had to win another game, but you know what I mean.
The top 3 is one more step beyond. in the wonderful science of bracketology.
Oh well.
You know, Louis' Twitter title right now is The Last of Us 2 Stan, and you can see his profile picture on PlayStation Network is something from The Last of Us 2, maybe the pre-order edition. It's like the Fireflies emblem or something, but we don't have to discuss the story in any more detail than that because I know how you feel about spoilerinos. So
Yeah, why does PSN Net Store recently invited people in this? It's so ridiculous.
That's a
I
good
don't know,
question.
but Mackenzie Lambert's looking pretty good with that John Marston Red Dead 2 avatar.
Should I play that game?
You should if you're willing to commit to a 60-hour story and nothing more.
I'm not.
Okay. Well, it is a 60-hour story. It's really well told, and it's not like a linear experience. The events are always in the same like order per se, but when you're around the campsite, all these people are always talking like realistically, and like a lunch table IRL, like you just walk towards who you want to talk to, and you can miss like really important conversations that are just spattered throughout the game for you to experience when you're lucky enough to see them. It's the weirdest thing. Like, the quality of the writing doesn't dip in regular camp gameplay than it does in cutscenes. Like, it's the same.
So do I have to play Red Dead Redemption 1?
No, hell no, that game is not aged well. And Red Dead 2 takes place 12 years earlier.
Oh, I always see, like, back when video stores were a thing, I would always walk by Red Dead Revolver and just be like, look at the cover art of that thing and be like, damn, I never want that.
Capcom presents Screaming Cowboy Man.
Yeah, so
That convert with his big mouth.
Those games are related, right?
Yeah,
Or-
but not really.
They're
there's
made by the
almost
same people.
No, there's almost like no connection. Like the license was bought and then turned into something completely.
All right, Infinite Warden.
Yeah, classic pick for Ludi here. I didn't know he was still rocking Iris very often, but in the Shang matchup, he definitely hung around. Having a instant Oki creating 15% projectile low when you died around the screen is going to be amazing against every zoner in every game ever. Whatever you can do. But it's especially obvious here in MK11. I mean, actually, Kiltron is not making it look so good right now, but Ludi catches the advancing normal, the forward 2, I think, with the down back 1 steered in advance. I guess that's a strong read, damn.
I can't quite remember what happened last match, but I think that Ruby won this match by playing the ball. Like, he lost to Shang with his Gears versus Shang, and then he switched the ball.
You can see the recovery on each of these low stands is so long. 4-3 anti works for Ludi though. Kiltron brings out the breakaway just before what could have been a back 4-2 conversion. Wow. Kiltron continues blocking after the -6 string. 4-2-1-2 is plenty contestable now, and Ludi's not canceling it into anything. He's trying to back into the corner. Kiltron sees that coming a mile away, but what can he do about this because of conversion? Nothing.
Nothing, definitely.
The old good guys, yeah, stand for low, optimal, unscaled. All Geras combos with Fatal Blow are just stand for, really.
Yeah. I like the bonk on the head at the end of
The one that's like a little doink. Yeah,
deserves a cartoon.
absolutely. Like, that would be straight on boomerang. Some sound effect out of there.
Coming right back at you.
That Shang stomp on the head might be worthy of a good doink too.
Oh, here goes.
Booming
Down
shot. 15% and Oki. It is strike. Ludi loves the strike, and Kiltron loves blocking it. Ludi converts big here, interrupting the Shang string that they often use to mix you up, but only mix up the unfamiliar. Ludi's plenty familiar, pushing it towards the corner. Stagger throws working out now this time. You get Oki here again. No wake-up options on the table, no defense meter.
Yeah, exposing Kiltron's defense. Just with the simplest of mix-up.
Yeah. Loops, throws. Very stubborn defensive player, I would say. Not even as criticism. Oh, just that.
My God.
What do you think you're gonna do?
No, corner swap though. He didn't throw him into the corner.
Maybe afraid of getting teched, or thought he dropped it down 2 and just wanted to salvage something. Because normally Kiltron's looking to down 2 a lot of throws.
Can you tech throw punishes?
No. No, you cannot.
Oh,
I
don't know, but
see it on 6 seconds on the clock, running in the waist to make it
oh, he heals himself too with that. I love that decision. He just blocked this out.
I will say, he heals himself with that throw, but it only does 12, and I think 14 might have killed Luffy.
Oh, yeah, maybe. I was thinking about the clock you just mentioned it.
Yeah.
Alright, nice combo. Throws him right into the corner there. This Shang thing, I like that. Look at the pressure. Stagger. Ooh. Save strength just for racking up chip damage here.
So we're near the corner. All the wake-up options are here, though. What does Ludi believe in? He believes in just simple safe down one meter, you know?
Back throws him. Throws him away from the corner this time. Maybe Killstone just wants the corner, you know, like the mid-screen space.
Yeah, Geras doesn't convert all 4-2 into a mid-screen anymore into big damage. Meterless things, so that could be something on your mind if the opponent doesn't have offensive meter.
So just going for corpse shot here, not too much chip going on, or not too much damage here from chip kill. So he's just trying to block it out there. Ludi doesn't have defensive gauge either, so chip damage a little bit, like just getting the throw.
I think that's why Ludi might have been matching down one, looking to keep that turn going at whatever cost, because chip would win, absolutely.
For sure.
So the Garrus pick was kind of out of left field for me.
Yeah, he really hates the Shang matchup with Cabal, but then again, he won it last time too. I think that really Sunio has just, you know, given him PTSD of this matchup. I think
he's played Johnny against Sunio Shang as well, and also lost. But this may be a Shang that's not as comfortable against Outtake Johnny. Those projectiles are so good you can almost keep up with Shang. Man, is he gonna stay here? Wow. Okay.
He's got the confidence on the on-paper matchup.
Yeah. Well, okay. We'll see how nerfed Geras truly is in his eyes based upon the confidence with which he plays. I hope it's still the same unrelenting checking of the zoning, followed up by unrelenting pressure. You got to stick to them like glue with this variation.
Yeah. I think it's possible. I mean, obviously it's possible.
He hasn't canceled much into Big Fist. I think he knows that Killtron's going to be the type of player that's good at interrupting Big Fist.
I forgot about that move. Here comes the Giant Fist!
And here comes the Giant Fist! And you have enough time to say that while Geras charges down back too.
Oh god, that move is literally a cartoon.
Yeah. He stares at his fist, just shaking his fingers. I remember when it used to actually be amazing. Oh, that was so cool. Oh, just the low on 4-2-2. Kind of just a half-screen low projectile. A lot of people forget about it fighting against Geras, and it's safe at point blank, which is why Killtron goes for the throw instead of looking for strikes. Taking advantage of Ludi's block.
Those the club stuff they had on. If he ever gets the chance to hit it, it's just so much in Killtron's face.
I used to say I won the round as soon as I landed one deep zap with Superman, because the 14% punch that also builds you have a lower meter. And I think Shang Corpse Pop has a similar effect, just without the meter building.
Oh yeah, it definitely feels that way. You know, as soon as you hit it, like they used to say, you know, when Ricky Ortiz hits the EX Messiah, he wins the round, or you know, it's the same feeling at least. It's such a big hit.
Yeah, and it surges your confidence.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, because then when you hit with the corpse drop, you're knocked down, you fly all the way away, and it does something.
Yeah, exactly what a Shang player wants to keep you. 38% conversion, by the way, for Killtron with Warlock. However, Killtron's not proving to be the more effective Geras here. Oh, but hits the 9-frame wake-up 3, and then falls up immediately with a fucking gold combo.
That was Terminator.
Yeah, something like that. You know, Ludi tried to close his string earlier with 4-2 and 2 Fatal Blow cancel, but he hadn't kept the string open using Big Fist charge, and I think maybe with a little bit more Big Fist earlier, 4-2 and 2 Fatal Blow would be more viable, because you want the opponent to find a gap to try to interrupt.
Ludi's never going to bring it out.
When will he bring a big fist?
Here comes the
Running
bag.
out of life to do so. The fist is still giant. He has a chance. The opponent only has roll, and they lost about 31% life. Just has to fight the threat of Fatal Blow.
Oh, he uses it right there too.
Probably assuming he would get juggled. Not on time for the anti-air that Ludi wanted. Just a little late on the reaction. Managed to save his reaction for the loser's bracket that will be going because Kiltron is against 3-0 here in winners. For Ludi. Great for Kiltron though.
Yeah, Kiltron played great.
Yeah, he's
Yeah,
definitely...
great composure, I would say.
he's
That's
definitely
not 3, that
fallen
was
to
2,
Ludi's
right?
path. I think that was 3, right? I might be wrong. I'm willing to be wrong. I hope I'm wrong. I want to see the set continue.
Well, that was at least 2, so we'll find out here.
Yeah, it's 2-0. Okay, I was gonna say.
Thank you, thank you. Call me out. I hope I'm getting lit off in the chat right now. I'm not gonna look at it.
So Kiltron advancing 3-0 with the Cabal pick. Ludi putting himself into a 10-0 matchup. Self-proclaimed.
Well,
Even though on this very stream we've seen him win this matchup multiple
Yeah.
yeah. Strange that he was that committed to the Geras, but also maybe looking to brush up the Geras so he doesn't have to play a matchup he doesn't like.
Yeah, so the main deal is that Cabal does not have any way of punishing the Hell Sparks or the Corpse Drop from any
Can't he at least Fatal Blow it?
I mean, he can do it on reaction, but I don't think he can do it as a punish on block. So he kind of gets chipped out because both of those special moves prevent him from throwing hero projectiles or approaching from the air. So he totally gets zoned out in a matchup, or in a game where he rarely gets zoned out. Nice anti-air though. So
it's harder to take advantage of mid-range big normals when Hell Sparks does all
He's
of
got
that
him in the
for
corner
all the time.
Yep, and then all of Shank's moves, of course, push you far away. On hit, on out, and on block as well. Damn, see, that's exactly what I was talking about. Can't throw the air projectile.
Yeah, Corpse Drop hits you instantly. No time to even see it coming because you're so high up in the air when it lands on you.
So I don't know if that constitutes this as a bad matchup. I guess it's where Shang is stronger, but it really is uncomfortable. Yeah, nice snatches that. It really makes Ludi uncomfortable that he has to approach with means that are more unconventional than what he's used.
Yeah, did you see Ludi saving the crushing blow on the armor break later? It's pretty scaled armor break when you do that. Near the corner.
I don't know if I ever agree with that. We talked about that last time on stream too. He never gets the chance to use it again to get another armor break in the, later on. So you might as well just use it.
It's around he has some big lead in, but he's now in the corner against Shang who has Fatal Blow, and he's not going to die in one touch for a while, but one or two more it'll be a problem. If that overhit crushing blow, that would also be a problem. Shang nearly punishing you just because Cabal wanted to use Nomad Dash from combo, and now it's a threat. Now Fatal Blow's a killer.
Oh, walk up throw, nice. No throw. No.
Out of the corner, what?
Wanted to make sure it didn't get tapped. Take advantage of this non-kill situation over here. Man, interactable chip actually matters right now.
Damn,
Or
3-0.
anything.
Monkey business with the psychic commentating. Knew the outcome was happening.
Yeah, I'm reading pretty far in advance, almost disrespectfully far. Fully intentional, of course. I would never
Almost
cast doubt on my own
Kiltron punching
ability.
his ticket to winners finals versus Slink So Wavy.
It's almost like we were here before.
And Ludi staying up. Wow, no. I was gonna say the only match that we have available right now, because the other losers match took forever to get started, is Ludi versus Poseidon. So that's what we're gonna have up next.
Wow, Ludi gets 2 in a row on the show. The old winners finals straight to losers finals, but not in that point
time
on the
to
bracket.
lick the wounds. Unfortunately, it was supposed to be a buffer match between this, but
It's all good.
Yeah, that's bracketology. It just happens that way sometimes.
yeah, whenever you're running online, you gotta depend on people to be alert and attentive.
No one's good at that though. Nobody.
I am.
You're in a position where you must.
Alright, so you said Poseidon versus Ludi. Boy, I kind of wish that he would show up in the Discord call so he could tell us about that match. But he's going to have to go up against Poseidon here. So Poseidon is the Joker player, correct?
Yeah, right now though it does say Poseidon. Yeah. Poseidon's the Joker player. Uses the big combo Joker variation, Madman, I think it's called. It combos into boxing gloves and juggles you. I don't think it has an armor break though, so it's not one of the better juggle characters like Cabal.
Oh yeah, not that it really matters too much, but Ludi didn't get a chance to use that crushing blow again.
Oh yeah. Often when you save it later, when you get armor break again, Fatal Blow's already there. And that's always going to be a more attractive option.
Yeah, he last week, I think it was 4 times that he had the opportunity to use it. And all 4 of those times, he did not get another chance.
Damn.
So he used it. He used it twice and didn't use it twice. But all 4 of those times he didn't get another opportunity.
Poseidon lost to Blue Linkies. I just read it wrong in the Discord. So it's Blue Linkies who's going to be up versus Ludi.
Okay, Blue Linksys.
The most attractive color you can buy of your Linksys router.
Is that the only color?
I think you can get black and blue routers. Maybe that's about it.
I remember
colors of technology.
I remember my dad being super proud of that modem too.
Because it was no longer dial-up?
The guy at the store said this is the fastest one.
He probably said something exactly like what you just said.
How many Wi-Fi networks and default passwords in this world are like Linksys 1 and like Linksys A? Dude, I've been in so many Linksys networks. Families, public, even stores are just like, yeah. Click this one.
Yeah, I don't know what it was, but he's super duper proud of that. He's always been super weird about technology. I remember the one time he bought himself a subwoofer and like a new stereo system, and he was just like, he was so proud of it. He's like, "Oh, listen to this! So the effects are great." And then he turned on Diablo 2.
Holy shit!
I was like,
off the effects like Diablo 2.
I was like, "Damn, that's what you got this for, huh?"
That's pretty cool. Not gonna lie. Like you'd think
it wasn't, man. Don't give him any credit.
You'd think it would be like old music, right? You're talking about your dad, you know?
Ludi, ready up? Let's go.
Yeah, he was just like, check it out. I remember being, you know, where like the living room is in my house, Matt. And then I don't know if you know in relation where like the upstairs rooms are, but I remember just like watching SpongeBob or whatever, and then hearing the ice sphere from the sorceress in Diablo 2, just like shooting the icicles everywhere from the other side of the house with the bass from that subwoofer. Oh, it was so fucking dumb.
Yo, that is actually amazing. What a well-articulated and like perfectly remembered moment.
Yeah, I'll never forget like the sound that the meteors make with the sorceress coming down with that stupid ass subwoofer at like 10 o'clock at night when I should be going to bed for school in the morning.
Nothing tells you that you should go to bed like your dad playing Diablo 2.
What a jackass. I hope he's listening to this. He's not.
I'm gonna clip it and show him.
What's the email address?
I'm sure if he thought hard enough, he could guess. But that's okay anyway, so enough of my horrible childhood memories.
Alright, let's see if Ludi could just wash the taste out of his mouth from Shang Tsung shellacking he got.
Oh yeah, definitely. So Qual here versus Air Black.
Now this is a matchup where I think Cabal has to be really comfortable with.
Yeah, I would say so too. Wouldn't he be able to punish that the overhead, the drop kick?
With what?
What's that move called? Like the back one, the big long mid sword strike.
Nah. 4-4 is just safe.
All right.
Meter roll as well.
Never
It looks
mind.
like huge. The whole back one is good, but you can see it just got that air conversion too. And Moody keeps it confirmed nice and stable, 20%. Just for an errant jump from Blue Monkeys. Moody almost got the microdash confirmed on the projectile there. It's one of the best ways to save meter and combat in corner. Wow! Testing
Some
very
patience from Blue
opponent
Winkies there.
advanced.
Have we ever gotten a good like correction on how to actually pronounce this guy's name?
I think Blue Linkies is pretty stable. So it could be Kiss.
Linkus? Link
Dang.
Highs?
Blue Winky's coming right back, showing him that his subnet is not valid.
Oh, that's a joke that went over everyone's head.
I think that's the intention. For the IT people, I know there's one or two of you. You gotta get that right.
Ooh, there we go. In the corner?
Yeah.
Put it back in the screen. The corner is so overrated in this game, huh?
Yeah, it's too hard to keep an opponent there reliably against all the wake-up options, and the fact that throws are techable based on direction. So you have to, the better you are, the more willing you are to lose the corner to keep actual advantage.
I like it. Mix. All coming up from the air fireball.
Now
Imagine
leave
if it was
combo
air
and rob the
fireball.
opponent with fatal blow. Not gonna happen this time. And the errant hit.
Imagine if Uma's air fireball knocks you down.
Yeah, that's the ball. Oh, out of stand. Wow, forward 4 put Ludi in an unescapable situation there.
I like it.
Poison instant kill. Great kill from Linkies to just toss out that poison as soon as possible.
Great download speed on that router. I'm actually kind of offended that he's not connected via Wi-Fi.
No, you're not.
You're right.
I mean, it's a gaming Wi-Fi router.
Can you imagine that? Oh man, if this was like 10 years ago, and you know Corona was happening 10 years ago, imagine Mad Catz coming out with like the gaming Wi-Fi router.
That's actually still a pretty common advertisement package for routers. Like gaming routers that are great on Wi-Fi.
Those stupid Nighthawk ones with like the 8 antennas on them.
Yeah, they look so funny. Like straight out of the future, exactly where the nerds that buy them want to be.
It looks like a incomplete DIY like drone kit.
Yeah. Put a camera on the thing.
I guess I'm imagining more of 15 years ago when Mad Catz products were like especially awful.
Yeah. Before they started making arcade sticks for the FGC.
Yeah, I imagine, you know, that like seat.
Way back when Mad Catz used to be the peripheral that you gave the person you didn't like playing at your house.
Exactly, it's like the see-through purple that you use like for Game Boys.
Yeah, it was like double the size of a normal controller, see-through. Had rumble features that you couldn't turn off.
Talk to me about the Mad Catz GameCube controller with the M button opposite the Z button.
Exactly, and then that, but as a router. That's exactly what like my mental image was.
Yeah. And yeah, still being bought to this day.
I just love that they named themselves Mad Catz with a Z. They're like, we put a Z on the end of our word because that makes it crazy.
That's like 90s hip hop. You know? I like Mad Catz memory cards were the shit back in the day for me until I realized.
Yeah,
that, like,
they only had like a 75% failure rate, man. I'll take that 25% for $5 off.
Yeah, so I didn't put that together as a kid, so I thought the fact that it had more space just made it superior. And like Mad Catz was like the king. And then like it kept failing and I just never gave a shit. Just reformat it and start again. Yo, are you about to start this round again?
A little dick punch to finish the round there.
Ludi just ripped the memory card out of the slot with that down one.
Oh hell no.
Corrupted data.
Hell no.
Slot being Aaron Black's knees.
Do that to somebody you don't like. Just rip their Mad Catz out mid-save. And their PlayStation life.
Yeah.
Their Final Fantasy VII career is over.
You're never going back to that game.
Yo, so the GameCube power button only turned off the console once you release it. Once you push it, it doesn't actually do anything. And I remember one time, Brandon Ludi here had like was about to turn off the console without saving. I'm like, no, you didn't save. And he only realized that once he had already pushed the button. So he had to hold the power button down while I saved for him in this like surgical procedure, like bomb squad thing that we did.
By the way, that match, Ludi's neutral, on point.
Yeah, I mean, what I was gonna say, ending the story is, he was as clutch in that situation as he was in this game, completely shutting down every offensive opening that Linkies wanted to create.
Great segue.
Thank you. It was a little desperate, honestly.
Surgical.
Looks like we got a good set coming up here. I have a feeling this one's going to distance. Like, we're looking at a last round situation here.
It was such a firm win from Ludi in that game, though. Momentum's definitely with him.
So, confirmation, maybe Slink in the chat knows the correct pronunciation. I'm going for Link Highs.
If it's Kai's, I would be quite surprised, because you might as well go IES, right? Oh no, that would also be E's.
No, because of Kai, from Guilty Gear. Maybe he's a Guilty Gear fan and just added an extra Y.
I would drop the Y if I wanted to be Kai, because that's his actual spell.
Who knows, man? But we'll see.
English language filled with stupid unblockables like that.
Sure is. Hey, is my stream just frozen or is it everybody else's?
Yeah, my pros did.
Oh, did my stream froze for you guys?
Yeah. I can hear stuff. Uh-oh.
Can you guys see it now?
Yeah. We're back.
Apologies. Somebody in the stream chat, if you see anything wrong with the stream quality, let me know. I had a little hiccup there.
Oh, that was sick!
Nomad Dash. Cancelled by the poison. Cabal's ankles broke. He tore his ACL on the way over.
Yo, you definitely leaving your ankles behind on that one.
Yeah. He had so much momentum through those 35 frames of startup that Nomad Dash probably has. Back one conversion. Breakaway comes early. Smart one for Linky. That's the damage that was about to come. But the damage is here regardless. It's going to do even more damage. Now that we're in the corner, the jump kick hit us for 32% and a +2 reskin. Almost as good as a clean cut reskin. Actually, I think it's better. I'm not sure. Either way, he gets it in so many situations. Thanks to the spins, combo routes.
Yeah, this likely seems kind of instrumental.
Yeah, and if you're going to get whip punish that hard too, that's just going to be an exclamation point on what is starting to look again like a firm, one-sided download. Looks like Ludi's the technological innovator here, beating Links's.
This joke, I hate this joke.
I think among all the jokes that made against this, that one was the worst.
Yeah, leave the IT jokes to Brian there.
Yeah. Alright, let's leave the jump in to Ludi. He's going to convert hard off there. Put the opponent back in the corner, throw the roll.
Into the corner as well.
Yeah, it's
almost blows up the roll.
If you do want to guarantee blow-up, throws the option, but you do have that free-frame window for the real punish. I think that's what Ludi wanted to get the max damage.
Reminder, this is not for nothing, man. These guys are playing for $100.
Oh, damn.
There is definitely dinner on the line.
Yeah. You can get that for free on sale with this fatal blow combo.
And we're not even talking about dry turkey sandwich here. We're talking about multiple McDonald's.
No meter burn on the gas. Ludi
Dude, you could afford DoorDash McDonald's with this one.
You can kill with the throw. That's why you tech it. Probably a forward throw. Ludi moving forward. Not sure though. There are also meter stars too, but it's going to be a punish on the slide for Ludi. Who knew he would die in one, right? It's a big 7% chunk on that slide. Eris loves using it right when it's a kill. I think that comes from experience for Ludi to just stay blocking there, stay solid, and wait for a guaranteed chance to take the match.
And up next after this, we got Who Wants Second versus Sunio, so it's going to be nonstop action from here.
Who wants second? Asking the audience who wants to see his second character if he goes down. He'll always surprise you. So it's only after though. So got one more here. Potentially two, actually.
I know we already talked about this, but remember how in MKX all the best and most popular variations had like the worst costume choices?
Outlaw Aaron Black with no hat.
Yeah, I was just noticing. I was noticing the hat and how like grateful that I am that it's on his head always.
Yeah, it's great that we can leave Outlaw in the past. I wouldn't say all the top tiers have the worst outfit, but it was pretty unfortunate for Aaron Black. Oh, pretty unfortunate for Linkies to get armor broken. We didn't see it again though.
Yeah, there it is. See if he can get it again. My guess is no.
It's never too bad of a thing to widen a lead, but this lead just got widened already with the back one two fucking work conversion. No breakaway here either, so.
Oh.
It just seems so hard to get. You might as well just use it. It's rare that you ever get a second chance.
Ludi's hearing my voice through the speakers, thinking this is going to go to last match, last round. Says, nah, fam. We doing this.
Definitely speedrunning it with the speed of Nomad Dash. I think he might have done that Nomad Dash intentionally to change sides before ending the round.
The thing is, like, if you're hitting it too, like if you're armor breaking them out of it as well and you don't have the crushing blow, it's not like you're losing out on too much damage anyways. You're still at the end of a combo, you know, on hits, getting the extra damage.
Yeah, and again, the big factor is not being able to do it again. And this round, he certainly got no chance. Linky's with an even quicker round.
And
than
then
Moody's before.
Blue Linky's hearing me say that and saying, "Now we're going to the last round."
Yo, you think that blue robot Linkway in the background has blue Linksys installed?
Or he is a blue Linksys, just taken apart.
In the future. Yo, Aaron Black not finding it funny, blocking our view of the machine. Still Spud Shot, if Moody gets a full jump in. Spud Shot won't be a factor for a long time, it'll probably take like 6 seconds. Gas. BN. Moody out of meter, not getting punched or anything. Has breakaway in time before the...
No defensive meter now either, so he's in danger.
Yeah. I mean, fortunate for him, Cabal can still convert meterless for offensive meter, and now he does have the meter back anyway to make it hurt. But breakaway's still there for the keys. The breakaway safe there, now you use it. It was worth saving that one. Damn! Yo, Fred,
wow, he finally got it, yeah. Alright, I give it up.
Oh!
Chip setup with Nomad Dash? That must have been certain.
Anyone stop me?
Was that a chip kill?
I think so, yeah.
Was there defensive meter? That's the only factor, really.
I'm not sure, but either that's a ballsy call out or just...
Oh yeah, because he just broke away, remember? And he got the fatal blow for it.
Yeah, you're right. Yep, that is the sequence of events.
Good
Very
stuff to
smart
Ludi.
from Ludi. Recognition of the resources, and recognition of a great opportunity to guarantee a kill that will also be a brutality. Nomad Dash becoming a tool instead of just combo filler is always great to see.
Alright, now we're on to Suneo versus Who Wants Second. I'm going to invite you guys in a second.
Yo, I can't believe the Linkway made a blue Linksys, and like...
Ludi, you could just stay at this point.
The protagonist just won't let it happen. So what's the bracket serving up next? I'm not really looking at the queue.
Suneo, Who Wants Second, like I just said.
Oh, yes.
And then after that we got Kilotron versus Slink, so Wavy.
Very
Right.
cool.
Correct. Winners finals will be after this losers match.
Remember how soon he got sent to losers?
Yeah. It was a pretty brave Mercy with 100% life left and then a full comeback.
I love the choice of words here.
Yeah, brave with 5 A's.
Yep.
Yeah. Some things are just as confusing as they are brave.
Boy, who thought that mechanical bats was a good idea?
Someone has believed in it to be a good idea for a very long time because I've been dealing with it for like 4 years of gameplay between Injustice 1 and 2.
I don't know who the hell thought that was a good idea. That is like gotta be the dumbest trait in this game.
What really boggles my mind is just how easily you can cycle bats to always get one trait bat back. Like, people see that and think it's like high level and cool, and I will acknowledge that it's cool, but it's not a complicated thing to do.
Yo,
What's up?
What up?
my gear stinks.
Wait, what'd you say?
I think my gear stinks.
Yeah, I was almost...
boxed. Yeah.
We were thinking like maybe you like stubbornly want your Gyarados to not stink, so you were continuing to play
Yeah.
that. Yeah.
Yeah.
But yeah, what happened to Johnny, bro? It's not any better of a matchup, but it is something else to try.
I don't know. It's not much fun.
Yeah, that's definitely true. As someone that also played him.
Yo, Matt, why do you always gravitate to boring ass characters?
That's actually not true, dude. I play Eternal Gyarados in this game.
Yeah, but you also played Zeta first, remember? And you also played Johnny as well, didn't you?
You also played Superman.
And you also played Superman, who was extremely dry.
Superman is only drying in theory, dude.
Shut up.
Advanced Superman is so far beyond my own understanding.
Who wants that? Oh, Reborn Scorpion.
Okay, yeah, love it. Let's Reborn. Is that
Is this a counter pick for the Katana?
I guess. You know, what's funny is Who Wants Second might have expected to be zoned fighting a Katana, but this is Highborn, dude. This lady's here to rush you down, restand you, do tons of chip, and be like, what, -1 on block after Edenian Razors, and like +10 on hit? 15?
Scenario playing Highborn is kind of sick.
And now he has truly the full rounded picture of Katana. It doesn't even mind letting him
Teleport.
It's a good sign for Tsuneo that he's not even trying to steal his turn. That's a big -1 on his Edenian Razor. Not really poking. Content to just like block what the opponent does and take his turn in a more mixy way afterwards.
This is chill.
Yeah, this is gonna be tough. You definitely don't want to teleport in on this character.
Damn, this character really just does 7% chip just on one block string, huh?
Mm-hmm. And it's like barely minus.
Meterless, no resource triangle. It is -1 on block red. -1.
-1 on block.
She can take her turn with one of her like low profile down 3s or something. She's got, if you do respect her mash because you think she knows the timing better, she'll probably hit you with like a 13 frame mid string that has 5 hits and cancel the last hit into Edenian Razors for even more chip. Like, respecting her is definitely how you die, but you have to not mess up when you actually challenge the frame data. So yeah,
Yo.
what's that one?
I got randomly gifted subs to like 5 different channels this week. And some of the emotes are pretty nice.
Oh yeah? What are you testing out in the shower right now?
Look at this one.
What's my second character? It's Kun Lao this time. He loves switching to Kun Lao, bringing out the like, real boss character.
Isn't this his main character too? It's almost like you should start with this character.
Yeah, definitely has some kind of belief in like matchups, but your optimal character is always going to be your best friend. Level of play just guarantees that kind of thing.
Yeah, and then when you use it, you get the experience.
I would like to see for 1 second. Like, it seems like every set we're seeing new maps that would come out and then just go come out and do so much better. So like, I mean, it's nice that he does well to come out when he switches, but imagine that one extra game of experience, how much difference that could make, and that was the longest come out combo that
Yeah, and it also is a way to end your Oki and leave the opponent in fatal range without even taking the life lead, so definitely styling with that one. I don't know if it was the best.
Yeah, that did lose corner and open. And now he's the best chip character.
Yeah, man. I think he wanted to show us how long a combo could
You
do.
know what? It was cool.
It was cool.
I'll give it like a 6.
That's like above average.
Yeah,
I
definitely.
agree.
Average
When you have
is like a
such,
fully grounded combo.
yeah, when you have such hard-hitting combos as
Damn, 1 down 2.
no, when you have the lift into down 2. Aramac lift down 2.
Warlock, or not Warlock, Soul Eater Shang Optimal.
Whoa. Tried to anti-him with the down 2 earlier, but it did not quite work.
Accidental interactable.
You gotta turn off the button shortcuts.
Oh no, whip punish! He whipped a whole string in front of his face and didn't even press anything. No!
Running out of life for chip, it's gonna be a
Oh,
problem.
you just gotta wait a second longer.
That was so depressing. Did anyone else see that besides me?
You missed whip on it? Yeah. You got to that fast. Almost as fast as Suneo got to posing with the Edenian razors, knowing full well there was nothing that his 1 second could do about those blades just spinning there. Maybe you could have orbiting had it and walked, but then I think Edenian razor projectiles would destroy the hat. I honestly don't know. What a move though. Another one of those built-in taunts.
Yeah, I know somebody who feels like they get taunted after that, and it's Louis. Regardless, I think that isn't this the exact same? Oh no, we saw Raiden Lao Raiden, but now it's Scorpion Lao.
Okay. I like that he plays both Shaolin characters with hats.
Yeah, that's a type for sure.
You should also play Aaron Black.
Why can't we just stick to Kung Lao?
I don't know. Is he thinking about it? No, Suneo just to the stage, never mind.
Yeah, or he was studying up on all the animations that the silhouettes were performing. You know, those silhouettes have horrible combos. It actually makes me so mad. Like, get Paulo in there to record some shit for like 5 seconds.
Maybe that's what he assumed the combo looked like.
That is Paulo's vision.
Yes.
Yeah. So, did anyone envision that Kitana would be rushing you down so effectively with the time and stagger pressure?
Did you see the MKX mix? He just did teleport overhead. Yeah, MKX, that would have been so hot.
And it would have led to so much damage. In MK11, it's literally 11% and no gear.
Round 2, fight.
And that's if it works. And if it doesn't work, it's death punishable. Dude, Raiden in this game is literally the biggest downgrade in the world history.
They made him from Raiden to Ortega.
Okay then, I'll pick another character.
I mean, Thunderwave got buffed a lot though. He's not bad anymore. He's just still really weird.
It's just specifically the things that were so good in MKX are so bad. Or
Hey.
worse in MK11.
But that's everything from this.
Yeah. That Melina teleport's still looking pretty good.
Yep. I mean, no. Okay. See, it's just so good because that was like the most broken one.
Correct.
You have to understand that that was like safe. And that's a full combo in every other game.
Well, based upon the timing that they throw Psy in the air, they could punish you once.
Oh, that was funny. Autocorrect teleport.
Yeah, that's some classic Melina
He
action.
literally like teleported in the air and just went back in the same place.
I'm still thinking about that teleport into the overhead. Like, damn, that looked like Goku 2M. Like, it was so slow.
Don't forget.
No cross-game references.
You know, I pressed Goku 2M once and then never played Dragon Ball since.
So we're
So
in
many
the
people.
winners
So many
finals, guys. And how do you like Kiltron's chances versus Slink?
I don't know, man. Slink is like mad good. It's really hard to root against him when he's so toasty. Nobody has the blocks needed.
So are you saying that you should take the first 4 letters of Slink and then slightly manipulate the last letter to be another letter that sounds similar?
Yes.
So here's the thing.
Sure.
Slim.
I know I got bopped, but I played Kiltron a lot, and I think Kiltron's biggest weakness is his defense. and Slink mixes the shit out of you. So you just gotta be ready for that, and then it'll be close.
I feel like Kiltron's biggest weakness is putting himself back on track after something crazy happens. And I think that Slink is too mobile and fresh in order for Kiltron to keep up with.
I think a better way to describe what I meant instead of just saying like defense would be Kiltron plays very respectfully, which is really hard for a lot of people to do, and that's like can be a great thing. But like you're saying, when it comes to like crazy situations, that's where that like kind of like mindset can start to falter a bit.
I agree.
Yeah, especially players that know how to create scrambles and can make them one-sided because they've encountered them before. Players like Sonic Fox, I think, are masters of something I like to call the one-sided scramble, where like only you don't know what to do in a moment, and they just seem to know exactly how to pursue aggressively.
I want to see. Should I be biased? I just want to see a good match. I want to see a good match here.
This is going to be a good match.
Yeah.
I don't think that's biased. That's all of our wish.
Well, here we go. Winners
Yo,
finals.
BFGC K Money in the chat saying Sunio is whack and a fraud.
He don't
Man
miss.
a mod.
He don't miss.
Nice to hear from you. Ever
Even
the
though-
MK11 fan. I mean MKX fan.
Even though
Hey.
Sunio is in loser's bracket, he is always a danger in every single tournament he's in to win the entire thing.
Of course, yeah. Honestly, plays better in losers. Plays more of his mains in losers.
Plays serious, takes the game serious.
Yeah.
Kanye West tweets, everybody knows the movie Get Out is about me.
Please tell me you're joking.
No.
You
Stop.
have to announce that on the stream.
Yeah, why did you have to say that? Everyone was in such a good mood.
Like, people are really trying hard not to stop listening to his old music, but he's like forcing them to just disassociate completely.
So, this is interesting. We saw this matchup earlier with different players.
Yeah, popular choices.
Same variations as well.
Do you see the 2 damage he just put in?
Yeah, what the hell? The light bleed.
Yeah, it is massive, and also the combo damage is massive too.
Ooh, and that
Breakaway.
low is going to lead a full combo.
Kiltron has to live long enough to make this breakaway worth it, and has the corner to help him do exactly
down
that.
one.
There's no anti-air there on the jump in. Always scared anti-air Katana.
Honestly, I think that he's already made it work.
Yo, she threw that projectile right in his face, the upwards one, and he didn't do anything. No reaction.
Got a bar and a half back.
Fight.
Totally worth it.
The insects may not be trained for punishing these Melina moves from this variation. We haven't seen such good responses to the upward side call, even from point blank. Teleport is uncontested, just for fear of the side throw after the teleport. But there's ways you can work around that stuff.
Shang's up close buttons leave something to be desired. His second one is good, yeah, but he doesn't really have like a fast like mid outside of his like low poke.
Yeah, it's a lot of characters.
And yeah, but then when you're talking about the Highborn matchup, when she's so good,
Oh, she ate the fatal blow.
Yeah, Atrium armor is not enough. Always active, controlling the space is Highborn Katana, making this matchup look
That's the
so
type of
difficult.
round one that really makes you call into question your character choice, and it could lead to some panicky decisions.
Yeah. Maybe one of those could be made at character select, because like when you get rocked that hard, you almost feel obligated to go to character select.
Yeah, my suggestion is just sit on the character select screen and take some deep breaths. Think. Don't just snap to your best guy if it's a bad matchup.
Yeah.
So between matches, how do we feel about Hairbun Katana?
I was just thinking about how much I hated it. I was actually thinking about how ugly this costume is. I'm so glad you said something, because goddamn.
I like the outfit, but I just don't like the hair.
I don't know why Slink abandoned it. He's using that white outfit. That looked hella good.
Oh yeah, with the light buys. I think the outfit looks cool, like the purple and everything. But I think like when you pick a skin, you know the clothes is also like tied to the hair. You can't like separate them.
It's like attached to the. Oh no, I thought you were talking about the variation thing. How it's attached to the variation.
No.
I don't know, but I feel like I'd sacrifice the clothes to get different hairstyles. That was just me.
You know what happened when I was playing Killstone? Goddamn. He blocked every time I hit like a real mid on wake up, and then the few times I threw, I got fucking destroyed.
Yeah, your thing just got red.
Like
They might have made too much sense.
Look at that chip! Oh my god, what can you even do? And the high's whiff. You can't even get a real high after.
Don't get hit.
Yo,
And
Slim took exception to you guys not liking hair month at all. He's playing extra angry now.
Oh my god, corner pressure.
And even if it's just like 1, 2 into at any razor,
Oh, bro.
down
He's down 2 so early. He's so long.
to be honest. Yeah, that fan is just massive up there. How much OP on the fatal blow?
Wait, it's like actually said in the chat, don't talk about my katana. I didn't see it.
Bro, then what are we supposed to talk about? Don't play katana if you don't want me to talk about katana.
I guess we're only talking about games.
What kind of...
We can all agree that Sindel looks good in all of her outfits.
I disagree.
Oh,
Yeah.
That was fantastic.
Is that an MK2 fatal as brutality?
I just like that that's off like her most useless button. Like that like 20 frames stand too high. But they
Yeah.
shaded brutal on it. It's cool.
Yeah, it really did give the button a purpose retroactively.
I think one of the worst things aesthetically about this game is that the undead costumes are the default costumes.
Yeah, I agree completely.
Everyone hates it. Everyone. It's like, please just let us celebrate your cast. Don't
You know what?
lie to
Actually,
us.
no, here's what bothers me.
Katana.
Nightwolf's default is his human. And I think he is the one Revenant that looks better as a Revenant. And then every other character looks worse.
Way worse. Especially like Liu Kang and Kung Lao. Oh my god.
Sindel.
Yeah. Ugh!
They just leave it backward.
Where... Can we add a Dune on this one? I think there's pretty much consensus.
Can you
Oh.
imagine like someone who didn't follow this at all, and they're just like, oh, the new Mortal Kombat, and they just see their main is like gray.
Like, oh, I don't really want to play this completely ugly gray monster man. I bet he's evil. And it's the main protagonist.
We're not even going to see White Katana all this tournament now because of your comments. So
Well,
I blame
no,
you guys.
because it's attached to the variation thing. Right?
Oh, nice job.
Am I incorrect?
See, I initially thought it was just like you could have one custom going into like an online session, like you have your main skin, but I think you can have multiple now.
Oh,
Yeah. Like, I think you can have 2 specifically.
Oh!
99.99998% successful.
Well, this is a fatal blow that you do at this health range if you want to force a comeback and make Yeah, immediately looking for the crushing blow and forward throw, max speed. Not gonna get a chance to do it because this is guaranteed chip. Absolutely.
Why can't there be a gap?
Yeah, down 1 gap would be real useful. Can't believe that jailed for that long.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Imagine if she had damage over time with that strength.
Yeah.
It's already doing more damage over time than any of those characters. Just happens to be applied as shit.
Killtron has Slink locked down in the corner now. Exactly. Oh, he just jumps out like that. Oh! Throw machine on the arms too, that's gonna hurt. Just goes for another down 2, I like it.
Yes, I agree.
We're gonna make KB here.
The armor break.
Oh, that's brilliant. That's gotta be the round, right?
For sure. It doesn't even need to spend it, but
No! Did he mean that?
No, he did not. He could have just done back forward too, I think. Like instant cancel it, but use the whole KB. That's such a nice KB to have too. I mean, yeah, you want to take it around, but is that really?
Well, for anti-air, you still have a chance of getting some orange ball crushing blows. You still have command grab crushing blow, and you still have forward throw crushing blow at max heat. So there's not really a shortage.
Try to jump right there, but jumping this way, so go back to buddy up 3. Baby.
Man, Louis loves this. Don't you, buddy?
So, I attempted to wake up 3, kind of got messed up by Kiltron, but a creative scramble that he actually won, getting the back door, cornering the opponent, and it's command grab, and it's hopefully crushing blow. You gotta get this comeback to it now. Let's go. There it is.
Yo, the bravery, he just walked forward and did the string!
Yeah, and that's the bravery you can afford when your crushing blow, as Kiltron, puts you back in the corner. You didn't have anywhere to walk back, so maybe you set up neutral or whip punishes or put up projectile. You just ended up with such a bad spot and doing so much damage.
You want to hear the coldest take ever?
Sure.
Katana has the worst fatalities in every game.
I don't really remember any of them.
Liu Kang's are usually generally pretty lame. I'm not gonna lie.
Oh,
Yeah,
dude, in MKX, when he just like, they have a shot of him zooming through the world in like a cannonball for his splitter fatality. I actually never forget that. That's so funny to me.
But generally.
So now it's me and Suneo.
Correct. Losers, semi.
Welcome to the circus.
Just don't let him troll you.
You guys could stay in the lobby.
Yeah,
You don't
sure.
need to keep leaving.
He's gonna try, but don't let him.
Keeping the lobby population low to theoretically keep the latency low, maybe. I heard Street Fighter suffers from that.
I don't think that's real.
You've got to be shitting me.
What doesn't Street Fighter suffer from?
Yeah.
I'm willing to believe people make that up too, though, just to like guarantee, like try to salvage the best online experience they can.
Boy, I bet everyone in the world is just like ready to move on from Street Fighter 5 into Street Fighter 6.
I can't believe Viper didn't make it in to this game.
There's another season pass, I thought. Isn't there going to be one more?
Yeah, there's gonna be one more, and it's probably gonna be like just like the end of every Street Fighter game. They drop like the wackest, most accidentally top tier characters and don't get time to nerf them in the end.
Talking about Elena all over again.
Imagine if they literally just added the same characters from Ultra. Like they just add to Capri.
They can't. Poison's already
Elena.
there.
What?
Poison's already in the game. They can't do that.
Oh shoot.
Also, Third Strike Chun would be another example of just throwing a fucking top tier into the game at the last second.
Boy, Capcom, huh?
Yeah. I'm actually so excited for that. Shake things up.
I don't know, man. I feel like Capcom just needs to move on with their lives, please.
Just make action games.
Just freaking sell the costumes from the stupid costume contest that nobody liked, and use that money, the pocket change you make with that, to just put that in and invest it in Street Fighter 6. Cleanse the palate and learn from your mistakes.
It's too late.
Don't hire Combo Fiend this time. Hire somebody else with the brain.
Hire Tom Brady.
No! Don't!
Hire Tom Brady
Hire Tom Brady and David Serlin together.
together.
Oh my god, ban the testers too.
Jesus Christ, yeah. Just like, there's so much bad PR with Capcom's fighting game division. They just need to just invest all the money, time, and resources they have from now until the next game.
You know, it's advisable. I know we're in a position though where we have to start giving advice on maybe this comeback for Ludi against Tuneo in round 1. Got the corner to help with it. Tuneo takes the throw.
I believe in the Ludi comeback.
Oh yeah, he can convert there. Oh, he's looking for that. The hook just missed. Unfortunate on the head, but he picks up another one.
Oh, unfortunate.
Chip avoided though. He still got one defense card to avoid one more hit. But the last hit of the Hellspark Amplify is what takes it for Suneo, who had to come off a lot of resources to make that happen.
No Gears pick, I just noticed that. Usually what he picks Gears for is this man specific.
What about? Why did everybody abandon Johnny? Did Johnny get nerfed that bad?
No, we're talking about how
Ludi just got
boring he
bored
was.
of him. He definitely is. I mean, it's hard to say that.
Imagine saying you get bored of winning.
With Johnny, it's definitely possible.
I mean, Tekken's going through a similar thing where everybody's like, it's boring to win with Takumura.
Man, every DLC that drops on that game is a huge storm of havoc, huh?
No? Just this one?
Leroy?
And Leroy, yeah, wow.
Oh yeah, and Geese
And
when he first came out.
and Geese.
They actually, pay to win is so
Who? So it's just the character Noctis and all the other Tekken characters have not been like crazy broken, but every single other guest
Actually, like, Julia's kind of busted. It's just she's not busted enough to draw attention.
Yeah, Ludi's got a charge.
Oh,
shit. Oh, man, he actually didn't get to create the chip situation he wanted. Backboard one from Shang was just faster than put that fireball right on the way of the forward 3. That's such a rare normal from Cabal, so you hate to see it fail the one time it comes out, but it is a good way to establish a plus on block situation from really far, and was a good idea from Ludi, but Tsuneo was ready to contest the space.
Boy, Shang looks real old, huh?
Yeah, dude, he's
By the
actually
way,
like MK1 Shang.
those of you in here from the actual community just in here to support the MK boys, we're going to be having a Street Fighter 5 tournament next week. Look forward to
Holy snap!
Excellent news. What day?
that. Wednesday.
That's old school. I like it.
And then we're going to try and get Grand Blue back, but it's tough, man. A lot of our guys stop playing it. Online, I should say. Online.
I would love to be involved in that. If that were not on a Friday, I would definitely make it.
We can do it on literally any day. We just got to get a community consensus on when people want to do it.
Yeah.
I'm stuck in my house, so.
I love Thursday, but I also love this matchup for Ludi sticking to the Cabal. No more Geras. He acknowledged it. That is Ludi.
Yeah, I don't know though. I just feel like it could work out, and it's strong enough of a match for it to matter. It is kind of doo-doo, but you can still win doo-doo matchups with good characters.
Yeah. Yeah, just gotta play well. Can't make execution errors full screen. He actually got a neutral hop kick there. Neutral hop punch. And
On that same note, I think he is just playing this kind of mode. Oh, does he use it? No.
oh man, I just but he can kill here. I know not quite actually.
I think he has a lot of work to do in this matchup specifically.
I can head on as the ball.
I don't think that he's completely optimized enough for this specific matchup to say that it is a bad matchup when there's so much to work on still.
Right, yeah. And at that point, you can kind of look at other Cabal as inspiration. He was looking for down back 4, so inspiring him to take the rest of the match. He actually wanted that frame 1 crushing blow.
Oh my god, he's zoning. He's so far away.
Yep.
Orbs.
16% plus
Yeah.
the walking
Right
in
in.
Health Sparks.
Yeah.
Man, not having a run button against Health Sparks is so much harder.
Wow, his
Every
nose.
time.
That corpse drop is like almost guaranteed right after the health marks.
Okay, so he can go for
Yeah.
No, he's gonna go for damage. Getting mashed on, but he's lived long enough to build a meter back anyway.
Oh, that's just
Base
unfortunate.
Cloud, that's so unfortunate for him. He died right after Ludi goes in, no resources. The final round screen takes long enough for him to get almost a bar up by the time he can hit a combo at least.
This chip really adds up. I wonder, it would be so cool if games like this had statistics or something so you can tell how much chip is added.
Yeah, there is a way to get numbers on the life bar. So measuring it gets a little easier that way, but the red chunks do tell a lot of the story themselves.
Ooh, wow, he got really lucky right now. Played mouse bar.
Yeah, man, after this, I guess you could show me that and we'll have it for next time.
Okay. Oh,
Nice.
great.
Finally.
It's a
He
huge
wanted to do
chunk.
that last time, and it just did it a little too late because of the online.
Yeah. And this time he has the life to actually work great as well. What does he do? Throw, sweep, jump in. Tsuneo's out of there. fully ready for it.
I can't believe that anti-air is so close.
And then corpse drop, not letting you escape, even going backwards. Suneo cleans up the mess real quick. Got 4 I think it is.
That's a nice read on the space on the corpse drop.
Yeah, back jump got red too.
I refuse to say that's a nice read on corpse trap because it's pretty brainless to use it. Like,
You have to select the distance, right? Manually?
Yes.
Yeah, so
it covers such a huge ground. So if you're summoning it right over them because they're in the sweet zone for the fire version, if they jump back or jump forward, it still hits them. So
as long as they're in the air, because it actually hits way faster up there.
And you can't backdash away from it, so it's like, what can you do?
Well, maybe pick Johnny. He's hovering over him now.
Ride or die with Cabal.
Yeah. He's like,
Now, is it a Cabal thing that he can't get away from corpse trap, or is it just every character can't get away from corpse trap?
Cabal's movement is very
slow, right? Like he's got the fast run stuff, but slow walk speed.
Yeah, Nomad Dash is like the only lie with which he can convince people that he's a fast character in this game, in the intros. Everything else is incredibly slow, like walking and dashing especially. He takes the air so often, jump kicking and air bow selling, but taking the air just gets you corpse drop 10%, 15 with the meter burn. It is so brutal.
And this is the type of stuff that Ben does to just get under your skin. So.
Yeah, I don't want to say that this is like a conclusion that's already been made, but damn, this is looking like the same thing every single time.
Yeah.
Ludi might have lost his patience at this point.
At least he's still sticking out with the ball, trying to learn more from it, right? If there is a next time, he can still make it happen. He's still got Fatal Blow, still 2 offensive bars, and he, Suneo still has breakaway. He could make a mistake with that, get that red, and a ton of life.
Very close though.
Oh,
nice.
the counter hit here. I guess that means Suneo was jumping. Oh, taken out of the sky. Alright, Ludi's now in a one-hit kill situation. Doesn't have to worry about breakaway either.
Fatal blow available.
Oh, right through the gap. Yes.
Was that a perfect block into that?
Flawless block, fatal blow, punish. He knows that fatal blow, flawless block from Iris. Not fatal blow, flawless block. Amplify Hellspark, flawless block from Geras, and he just transferred the same knowledge to the ball to get the fatal blow punish.
Smart stuff, but you just have to. He's gonna have to come up with something. He's gonna have to come up with something.
Yeah. Taking a lot of chip.
Ooh, there you go. One buzzsaw, one mid buzzsaw. That's all he needs.
That buzzsaw was 1 frame away from being a crushing blow buzzsaw and trying to wrap around. Instead, it's Louis at full screen again, losing out on every frame. And
miss punish though, miss punish. Oh! That was a chance. That was a chance.
This whole round was played from right in the mid screen, just getting zoned out.
Yeah,
He didn't even really give a corner.
Suneo's zoning is impressive. Oh, there we go. Right, thread the needle to the 2 health bars.
Yeah, pretty fortunate. No, but that's not a fortunate way to go for Bro. Delayed wake up down 2. It's a big chunk for Suneo, who also has escaped the corner now. And Ludi's left with very little in the way of resources. Damage is still there.
Hey, and I just realized that the stage was playing on red brick bar.
You got the mattress on the side?
Mattress on the side.
Is this the Oh my god!
Oh, no.
We don't get those often on the stream. Only true training partners get to show those to us. Forgo the chance to brutality or mercy. Ludi hits us with the affirmation that everything we had been saying or feeling about this match was true.
Yep. And it almost doesn't even look like because he's in a Cabal mode.
Hey, Cabal won. What you mean?
Yeah, Cabal mode. Yeah. All right. So what's next?
Suneo, you can just stay in the lobby. Just go AFK. All right. Oh, actually, you don't have to go AFK. Never mind. You're up again. So it's Kiltron versus Suneo, and then Slinkso Wavy in Grand Finals.
What are we supposed to talk about if we're not allowed to talk about this katana?
Oh, we're allowed to talk about his katana.
He said we're not allowed to, though. Play Sindel instead.
I
so we can-
overrule him.
The
He needs
aesthetics,
to play Sindel so we don't have to talk about his baton.
I'm just happy that the aesthetics don't interest me as much anyway.
Yeah, those hair buns are not it. You know how it is. Hey, Matt, do you see that link that I sent you?
No. I'll take a look at
It's Brandon's picture in Discord.
it. Okay. Let me see that.
It gets me every time. I can't not think about it. Hope the link works.
It's currently spinning for me as I try to look at the message.
Spinning. Damn, it is kind of getting late, huh?
Yeah, I mean, 16-player tournament. We wanted to give winners as much love as possible on stream, so we got a lot of matches in. I was happy with it.
I gotta be at work at 6 in the morning tomorrow.
If you want to escape when Moody comes back,
we gotta. I'm in here for the long haul.
Yeah, he
I'm
always
just saying.
predator.
I'm just saying, please no double mercies. The tournament runs fine when there's no Kerbo or Sunio.
Double mercies into bracket reset.
Yeah, no, that was some bullshit. I don't mind staying up late, but when that kind of shit happens, that will definitely get under my skin a little bit.
Gave us plenty of action.
Like, bruh, why do you want to lose? You're wasting everyone's time, including your own. Is your time not valuable?
Fight.
Yeah. I mean, it's more valuable, I suppose. Feel good in the game, which for some people is mercy as often as possible.
No, you're right. And Boone, he gave some people an option.
Sunio playing like peak aggravation zoning. Okay.
Yeah, the same zoning that he's familiar with playing against using Ludi earlier.
This is the essence of a green arrow player, right? Oh, 98.7% success rate.
Wow. Yeah, that was a big tick down though because it was a fatal blow that I think wouldn't have even made a big enough difference in the round.
I mean, it's almost lucky he missed it, right?
Yeah, right. Like he'd have full heat after, and he could do a 30% suppression blow throw or with the combo, but it wasn't going to be 100% for the sequence total. He was healing another 30.
Oh my god, this dagger is one thing that always impresses me about Sunio is how he uses his throws. He just like effortlessly puts it into his zone game. When you get close enough, he just slits it right in front of you when you're not looking. He does that with everyone too. His cyborg, when he had like the robot out, he would always use the throw so well.
Yeah, great snipe on the crushing blow for Kiltron.
Oh,
a big chunk of damage, maybe enough to stay in this instead of blow, but gonna die to this combo for sure. Actually not. And there's the fatal blow that was lucky.
So he's down to a 95% success rate. Screwing up all the numbers.
I don't know, man. He's missing a lot of fatal blows.
Yeah, today is not the day. I'm not convinced about this fatal blow success rate.
Yeah, me neither, man. Sunio, though, his success rate's going way up.
His success rate on not getting hit by fatal blow is higher than other people hitting fatal blow.
Yeah, his King of the Hill, he must have earned a bunch of wins at this rate. He was N4 before this started. So he's at 5.
The streak continues. Plenty of
count.
respect supplied. I'm sure he's already gotten the trophy/achievement for it.
Nah, nobody respects that. Who's giving respects to this? I want to see that.
I'm not so I can't.
The Shang Mirror? I don't know about this one.
Oh, full confidence. You gotta do it. If you know how you lost, then you know it's fresh in your mind how to frustrate people with the character. At least that's what you believe when you go into picking this.
Yeah, well, is this a true mirror or just a character mirror?
I think it's a true mirror. Actually, no. It might be a character mirror. might be Rushdown Ninja swapping Shang from Killtron. Oh no, it's a true.
Oh wow. I don't know. We'll see though. We got old versus young.
Yeah, well, it's the beginning of the set showing a trend, and it's going well for Tsuneo so far. Yeah, Killtron's already kind of dashing in, not as eager to play the zoning games quickly, not using as much corpse drop at all, more health sparks. Well, that could be a huge back throw works. Didn't say punish on the screen, but Tsuneo took the throw nonetheless.
Oh, this is so even.
Yeah. Killtron's getting close to a fatal blow and has a big meter lead to kind of bring Tsuneo close to his, too.
Oh wow, this is so freaking close. Oh, not anymore. Yeah, see, now he immediately loses the matchup because he has to approach now.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, that's some Street Fighter 4 style matchup where the life lead is so significant.
Yeah, see, this is, I don't know if I want to play this War of Attrition with Tsuneo specifically.
You are playing to his strengths, and he also has a knack for every crushing blow regardless of the character. Among them was that Shin crushing blow on 4-2. And this conversion too with Benefit OS. Down one to contest, Killtron while landing.
See, this isn't even going to even it up either. He spends his fatal blow, and the life lead is still in Tsuneo's favor.
And Tsuneo's left pretty comfortable, even position-wise. Pretty comfortable blocking definitely. Hits another throw against Killtron. It's almost like we're right back where we started. Chip is getting guaranteed. Killtron's got no defense bar, so he's flailing with that young Shang leg, but it is old Shang proving more malleable, flexible, and quick even. Definitely going to send Killtron back to cover for select here.
He drinks the green tea every day. Green tea and apple cider.
Uncle Iroh style.
Oh yeah.
Some calming jasmine tea.
That was maybe the worst Iroh impression ever.
Oh, bro, it just didn't come through the mic right.
I see. It sounded good in your head, right?
Yeah. People sound different in their own voice than in the mic.
That's fair. That's fair. All right. So if you're a Killtron right now, what do you got to do? What's the decision you need to make in your head right now? Because I don't know. I'm out of options at this point.
I think he's
out of options at this point. Look at him.
He's like, yeah, maybe spawn, you know?
Maybe, what does Shiva do in this game, man?
Down up, teleport stomp. Maybe Scorpion.
Will that help?
I know Killtron has a Scorpion.
Can you react to Hellspark with teleport slam with Shiva?
Only if the first Hellspark is way far away, and they never use Hellspark when it's going to whiff like that. Yeah, I would say Scorpion here too. The thing is, Tsuneo knows exactly how Scorpion players try to teleport in on Shang, and is incredibly prepared with punishes and contesting. Even Reborn teleport cancels. Tsuneo has the good instinct to poke or be jumping out of pressure. Not really doing anything too committal, always slippery, fast or slippery. Hakan style.
Oh yeah, get the oil, baby.
Yeah.
All of the essential oils needed.
Third piece oil, wrestling oils, essential.
Essential. Damn, it's a big tattoo. Ooh, I'm Scorpion now, baby.
Wait, are you allowed to change variation? Is the wizard?
He hasn't changed for a variation.
Oh, okay, right. Yeah, that was Soul Stone.
Yeah, he stayed on one so far.
Yeah. We just haven't seen Soul Stone at all, and he's actually bubbled.
Oh, here we go. So this is it. This is the answer. This is all he needed. Oh, he spends it. I don't agree with that. Yeah.
Or Spear would kill and put him in the corner.
I feel like your guys like pre-match call-outs on how things are going to go have been at an all-time low today. Percentage.
Well, that's good because we're being upset here. Interesting stuff is happening.
I don't know. I definitely knew that Spear would kill, but
oh, he uses the own. Damn, he uses his own crushing blow against him.
That definitely gave Killtron a big life lead there. His own. That was actually his own crushing blow.
Oh, got it.
Yeah.
I thought
But now
I
with the
thought that was
chance.
okay, right.
Also, when Chang does that, it's way too scaled. It's actually differential.
Bomber.
Yeah. But no bummer for Piltron, finding full confidence for this Scorpion. Lighting Suneo. It's a tall mountain to climb, one pick at a time, but you might have to pick a fight with a new character, or Suneo still has plenty of options.
Hey, that reminds me. Did you see that OS on Twitter? The Scorpion one with the back teleport on hit and on block.
Yes, I do know about that.
Is that guy's always posting option selects on Twitter? You know the guy, right? What's his name, like Aziz or whatever?
Raptor and Aziz, yeah.
Yeah. Is that guy like? Isn't he like constantly wrong?
He's eager to post things, like regardless of like really what they are, and like what they are is often up to like the community to decide. You know, he's definitely a good player and finds a lot of great stuff for this game and compiles it super well. Like, I appreciate the hell out of Aziz for that. But what becomes useful or not is not really his to prove, you know?
I see. The effort that he puts into those tech videos makes me feel like everything he posts is important.
Yeah, right.
Alright,
there's some things that
Suneo
could
no
be
longer
more
messing
important.
around. Goes straight to his main.
Yeah, right. Maybe enjoy this fight too. But yeah, honestly, NetherRealm MK11 players in general aren't the most technical bunch. There are still plenty of like day one Raptor option selects to make summit strings be safe on block.
Oh my god.
Combo and hit, and not everybody uses them.
What in the holy hell was that? Was it you or Brandon who was talking about his or Jackie's throw with how she like teleports backwards?
Yeah, her hurtbox doesn't exist. It never has, and we've all known about it since month one.
That was kind of bullshit. Jesus Christ.
Yeah, Paulo won't acknowledge that mistake. It's just not gonna happen.
That was ugly as hell.
Scorpion's throw is still looking functional here. He's taking a lot of dot damage, and it's becoming impossible, guaranteed impossible, once you combine the dot with the back forward too. No amount of armor is going to be enough for that combination of attacks. Not a combo per se, just all simultaneous.
Wow, same punish as last time.
Yeah, deja vu. Moving down to the direction of the throw.
Boy, this costume really is. Who the hell thought this was a good idea?
They definitely create sales in some way or form, so it's a good idea by their standards. Same with the crit and the currency systems in it, and the living towers.
Yeah, you got that right. It's an option for somebody.
Yeah. Oh, wake up hit low is an option for Kiltron. Gonna bring it back in this. He still has to deal with Jackie's hit low.
Yeah, you know what? Scorpion can do enough damage like that really easily too.
Yeah, for sure.
Without it leaving the ground.
Yeah, thanks to Spear, lots of unbreakable combos. So long as it's a solid grounded hit, Kiltron can definitely take around here. He's gonna have to if he wants to stay alive.
Big uppercut.
Working against the blue balls now though, and the blue fire that comes with them. Teleport can't all the way in. Another throw punish. He's already used the punish earlier though, I believe, on the forward throw. And he gets the teleport with punish against Jackie back to 2. Kiltron played it so patient there, and did what Scorpion does best: jump back, confirm what's going on the ground on reaction, and then teleport punish.
That was excellent. That was truly excellent.
Absolutely. Jackie was teleporting away on throw whip, but Scorpion's down 1 is still bigger than it.
Uh-oh, big punishing coming though. You know Jackie's got this.
Yeah, Suneo is punishing either way, regardless of either one too. Always good to point that out.
The high arcing fireball with the dot behind Scorpion. This is looking real bad.
Yeah, and doesn't even advance for the combo, knows that the blue ball's damage is too damn high. Back on 4 whiffs, one of those
What a conversion.
juggle hits that
Don't mercy.
doesn't really
Please do
work.
not mercy. Thank you.
No, he heard you. He knows he's got more bracket up ahead. He knows he's got to make his path to this $100 Maturino prize pool.
God, that outfit's so ugly.
What's up?
That outfit is so ugly.
Yeah, I know. It's like, we actually have to stop and revel in it every time. Why are her teeth like that in it too?
Yeah, her teeth are like in the latex.
Yeah, the worst like Party City costume I've ever seen. Complete with a rubber mask that smells like death.
Oh yeah, you gotta have that. Yikes,
Yeah.
man. Jesus
Every time,
Christ.
every Halloween.
Yeah, so good stuff to Killtron though, making it all the way to the third.
Yeah, definitely gonna get a
More money for Killtron.
Big congrats. I'm actually in my Team Killtron shirt right now, by the way. That is not a lie. I can post this to the Discord, BFGC Discord. So I'd like to think I helped power you up on your way up here in this tournament. Had some big wins over players like Ludi, maybe some others, some losers that we didn't even see. And nice to take a game against Suneo as well with Scorpion.
Yeah, I definitely didn't expect that coming. But I don't think that was a bad pick at all.
Yeah, might even like start future sets with that pick against Suneo.
Yeah, perhaps.
Yeah. Might
Boy,
save some
Killtron plays a lot of characters.
Yeah, definitely. Could see Kano there too. We love Kano Ball against zoners.
We don't love Kano though.
Yeah, definitely not. And we're actually not going to get Ludi back on commentary, huh?
Yeah, he's shadow realmed. So what are you doing after this, man?
Probably gonna take a bathroom break, check in with Marion, see if there's any episode of anything I need to watch, and then I hope to play some Grand Blue. I haven't been able to. Oh yeah, there's also a video that I had an idea for today that I want to get started on as soon as possible. It's always such a choice between engaging with fighting games, like watching them, playing them, or making something for them. I wish I got to make the play choice a lot more, but I just don't let myself as often as I should.
I see. I wish I could stay up. I have to do some Grand Blue.
Yeah, it's definitely been a while between us.
Or some Injustice.
Oh shit, yeah, that'd be great too. Yo, that is better netcode. That 2017's May release definitely has better netcode.
When's the last time you played me and Grand Blue?
I think we had like a Buffalo Weekly a long time ago when your Zeta like counter hit everything I did on startup, and it was just like kind of confusing, and I died. But before that, I played your Soras, and that went my favor as the matchup probably should with Percival.
So you haven't played my Zoe?
Oh no, actually right. I remember. I played your Zoe. I played your Zoe. We played a first to 10 that went 9-10 actually,
Oh yeah.
or something like that.
Damn, every time I think about playing Grand Blue, I'm just like, damn, why did I drop why did I drop Zeta?
Yeah, she is a great character, but Zoe I think has more room to experiment. Like it's less clear how to be good with her than it is with Zeta, where you got Realize kind of setting the pace, converting off Pogo properly, using air super, stuff like that.
Damn, Zeta's so good though. And she's got everything that I need in a character, you know what I mean? Like
Amazing solid buttons, the ability to play matches without disconnecting, which is what we're suffering with here.
Yep.
Yeah.
Like the one thing I complain about characters not having is the mix, and she has the mix where it needs to be, and it's potent enough to win games off of very quickly. Like the
zoning with the laser too. Shooting a projectile through other projectiles is always fun in fighting games.
Oh yeah, she definitely has everything that I need in a character, 1000%. Solid anti-tier now in this patch.
Yeah, it's not elite, kind of like Percival. It got buffed, but it's not among the best yet either.
It's solid though.
Yeah, I wish it were a little wider.
So Fred, Vegas odds. What do you see at it in a Suneo comeback on this tournament?
I would give you 4-1 odds. I like Slink, and I don't think that it's too unlikely, but definitely 4-1 odds. If that's how you properly say it.
I'm not sure either. I think it might be 1-4, but Suneo won't be messing around I think with character picks, I think it'll all be next gen from the start, and that definitely affords him some more room to breathe. If that does happen, can kind of relax and like actually get into the rhythm of the Sindel matchup with your main.
I just feel like Sunio, I guess everybody's weakest thing is their defense because that's literally how you lose games. But Sunio's defense is definitely the most twitchy and fraudulent in this tournament, I would say. And Slink, his neutral and his offense are so good. So
he doesn't even. We don't get to see him playing defense.
Exactly, yeah. So I don't know, because like when you think of Sunio classically, he is that on defense. He's extremely twitchy. He always wants to wake up or something, or escape, or put some space between you and his opponent. You think about his classic green arrow play. He's literally never blocks on wake up whatsoever, right? You can attest to that.
He doesn't need to. I think in this game he makes that decision a little bit more frequently, but you're also more often forced to make that decision in this game because of defensive meter and offensive meter limiting some of your wake up options too. Like with life leads, I think he takes throws. At mid screen, I think he takes them, but the corner, he urgently gets out of the corner, and he does so in a variety enough of ways that people aren't prepared to respond properly to them, and that's to his credit. It's not just wake up forward jump on one wake up timing, it's on one of 3 delayed wake up timings. Combine that with wake up forward roll, or actual invincible wake up if you want, and he'll jump out the corner afterwards.
Alright, so
or back throw you.
Completing the Adinian trilogy that's in this game, Slink So Wavy, his 3 favorite characters. Picking Jade this time. I like it.
Yeah, I think last time I was commentating, it was Suneo's Robocop against Jade, Emerald Defender Jade. Kind of playing a very slow, grinded out zoning war. It was really interesting. I don't know if it was Slink's Emerald Defender Jade. It is Jaded now. This one's the Rushdown Jade with a very safe on block, high damage and grounded combo ender with Kill Vault. Kind of reminds me of Adenian Razors, not gonna lie. It does a lot of chip and damage.
I personally think that this is the weakest of his 3 characters.
It definitely seems like a counter pick only character.
No pain.
Yeah, and you gotta. One thing that you have to not miss is that Sunio didn't go in cursor this time, so Slink was able to pick the character you want.
Okay, yeah, 100% intentional choices. Definitely have to acknowledge that. Definitely have to acknowledge that Sunio is trying to get out of the corner after the wake up, and like I said, he was holding up forward after wake up 3, and Jade ready with that down 2. Slink So Wavy is on it.
Oh wow, what is happening? Hello?
Ran across the screen to corner himself.
Such a dumb move. The bubble.
Tech Dome. Blue balls everywhere.
So dumb.
Yeah, but even though she's projectile immune, she is not fire immune, and you can set those with the projectile, so they're just as effective as normal. Honestly, great pick from Suneo in this matchup. Does not suffer anywhere near as much against the invincible purple barrier that his other characters would.
Yeah, so we saw Katana versus Shang. Now we see 2 completely different characters. Jackie.
I wonder if we see Sindel in this before we see Katana?
Yeah, I think that his Sindel might be his best character out of the 3.
I think so too. It's definitely what I've seen the most.
I think it might just be the best out of the 3 because personally I don't think that we've seen like a real defensive clinic whatsoever from any of the players in this tournament. So, with the Sindel, with the extreme mix-ups, it feels like it goes off better in this crowd.
Yeah, and MK11, I mean, it's a common criticism of MK11 is to say that defensive play is hard to make good, but there are tools in players' arsenals that are optional, like flawless block, or generally like following data. Those are kind of the tenets of a defensive player, but flawless block is just so damn hard. But even off of that highborn reset, you could be going for
it. What a great use of power right there, man.
Oh my my god, the health is losing off of this. Jesus Christ.
That was double stacked blue balls, 2 of them.
Ooh, I could go for a double stack right now.
Talk about damage, by the way.
Yeah.
Oh, we were?
2% on a regular string.
Round 2, fight.
No meter attached.
Oh. Rocket punch right in his face.
Yeah. Using the Molina side to set up an anti-zone game and follow it in to a target ship that Slink needs to take this match. A good example was set last round, but now it's Tsuneo setting a good example for zoning up the character regardless, anti-airing and converting into blue fire.
Is that down 1? You're down.
I think it was down 3.
Wow. The M bites.
Yeah. Or the Guile, as they call it.
Yeah.
A big drop on the conversion from
No
Slink
pain,
left.
no
Plenty punishable. Tsuneo acknowledged it. Only did it
I
down
think
one.
Slink did that move to just get away from the carpet.
Eventually, if the carpet's in front of you, though, you're going to keep walking back to the corner. And Tsuneo's corner game with blue balls is pretty good, too.
Oh, nice dive bomb. Aggressive. The Superman.
The same way the Scorpion players use air teleport, he uses jump dive bomb. Once you're in the air, you don't have to commit, and you only do it if you see them doing something vulnerable.
Man, I love the way that Tsuneo puts those dot projectiles on the floor. He just does. He's not even trying to combo you anymore.
Is Tsuneo the best next-gen player out there?
He is the best in the world with next one. Yeah, and he converts strong. Doesn't miss a step. I would say Tsuneo didn't make a single mistake. Honestly.
That's the case.
No drops. Nothing questionable. Still fitting his style, you know?
So this is 2-0.
2-0.
So we got to bring it all the way to the end.
Last time this happened, Tsuneo reset 3-0, and then Slink brought it back 3-0 in the reset. So
Was that with which Edenian was that?
I believe it was Katana that he made the comeback with.
Okay. I guess that's why the instinct was to switch to Katana instantly in this set, but Sindel's coming out now. Testing all the weapons of all 3 women.
I mean, I guess he's getting data right now. Like, worst case scenario, he gets another 3 matches to make the right choice.
Man, Sindel looks like Khloe Kardashian. But
well, I can't really tell with Revenant Sindel.
no, Revenant Sindel is who I'm talking about.
Okay. I still can't tell, but I don't really engage very much with
It's
Chloe.
the jawline.
Okay.
What the? Did that just get absorbed? I'm confused.
Screen, I think, can absorb it.
No. Her bow staff or pole or whatever absorbed Tsuneo's fireball. Maybe I just saw something wrong. Maybe I just saw a whiff or something.
Yeah, I don't know.
Going down.
But we're gonna get a nice side switch here, putting Jackie on her own blue. Wow. Just a regular jump kick on the wake up. I wonder if that actually hits meaty.
Fight.
9 day. Wow.
I would not expect
so
that.
thick, dude.
Yeah, it actually moves the camera out just to emphasize how sick it is. Every time you hit forward foot you zoom out. Good punish on screen this time, so they're ready. Back forward two.
And this is such a good pick. This is such a good pick too because Sindel has such a presence on every part of the screen. It can be fully full screen and still have options versus specifically this character.
Yeah, he is amazing in this game.
Is this? Do people think this character's top tier?
I don't know. They're wrong if they don't.
Oh, that thing coming.
Oh, wow. What a steal.
Dude,
That
you said
definitely was
coming,
Tsuneo's round.
thinking that dot damage was going to do it, but I knew that overhead fatal blow combo was going to use the advancing property of the overhead to get out of the fire and then confirm in a fatal blow unbreakable kill. Good work from Slink.
Yeah, the forward advancing string too. Oh, that was excellent.
Will Slink have the balls to mercy Tsuneo in the last round?
Please don't say that. Why would you say that?
Drama.
No.
Drama
It would be
on the high
thread
seed.
with Slink, actually. No one man wouldn't like it.
I would not like that. 9 out of 10 no one mans would not agree.
Get that number 10 in here. Where's Darian?
No one there. Maybe being picked at character select here. Oh no, they just. Oh right, it's King of the Hill. They always go back to character select. Oh my gosh. Of course. That'd be cool if there was a mode to make that not be that way.
Good old King of the Hill. Caught.
You were talking smack about Street Fighter 5 earlier, but you can set the set count for the lobbies in that one.
Sure can.
Yeah.
Boy, man, I just keep thinking about how perfect a time COVID would be to just withdraw all assets from Street Fighter 5 and just invest it into working on Street Fighter 6.
Yeah, it seems like a nice business connoisseur move of yours, but Capcom fighting game team is not
Idiots.
thinking like that.
Total idiots.
That's not what I'm gonna say. I just think they have a different direction.
Street Fighter 5 was made by a room of 100 monkeys typing at typewriters.
What is it, like Melee?
No, you ever heard that? If you put like
What a
100
combo! Out of nowhere.
Only 6 hits. That's 6% damage per hit on average. Oh!
Damn, right back at you.
Yeah, that's comparable. Still in the 30s with that fucking low combo from Sumo, and he's blocking the overhead this time. He knows that every single play is trying to make the comeback really easy with that overhead hit confirm.
That overhead's gotta be unsafe though, right?
No pain, no,
No.
gain.
It's not, it's safe.
The third hit of the string is safe.
Round 2.
Oh, wow.
Fight.
See, that's something that I do see Sunio do a lot though. He gets something, he blocks something nicely, but then just chooses to withdraw and create space.
Yeah.
Which is something that I'm not sure if I agree with most of the time.
In most matchups, that's definitely the go-to. If you want more space to assert blue ball dominance. Right?
Oh, body's a wake up.
Yeah, even 20% without meter for next gen off that trend pickup.
Oh, this is over. Not like last time.
Yeah, that's a technique.
Oh, that was
Still
sick.
land on it.
That almost was sick. That was almost sick.
That was almost sick, yeah. So we got the bracket reset.
We got that reset, and it wasn't quite as dramatic as it was last time.
Cause why not? Why don't we need that reset?
It was pretty quick, too. We might have to break out another Adenia just to test the waters.
Oh no, I don't think that we need to do that. Oh, we don't need to do all that.
I definitely do not think it would be a good idea to go Scarlet versus.
No, I'm
Jackie.
thinking Katana again, maybe. With a new set.
Now remember, Sunio could pick whoever he wants to, but they're not. These guys aren't messing around anymore.
Okay, yeah. Canon appearance for both of these players.
This is for a lot of money too. We haven't mentioned the stake in a while.
Yeah. Obligatory. Our Matcherino is popping, and you can continue popping it actively, one donation at a time. I think we have a chat command for Matcherino if you want to check it out. It's over $100 right now, or equal to. I'm not sure which.
I don't know if I've set any of our commands, mainly because I don't know how to.
Yeah, definitely challenging. I only have Nightbot for a couple things in my chat. And,
We have no bots. I meant to get on that last time, and I forgot about it. I will improve it for next time.
We're building things. That's honestly promising. Oh, that conversion almost looks more promising as the jump there.
Oh wow.
Another air jump kick.
Wow, he's flipping around.
And yet, Sunio wasn't able to get a punish. Kind of acknowledges that. Gets 20% throw instead. I mean, that more than counts.
Oh yeah, I would say so. Maybe that's like the optimal, kind of like the Ermac lift into the down two.
Fall right out of the
Maybe
sky,
he's top
air
of
to
it.
air. Think out fatal blow from the dodge damage. That might be a useful resource. Don't get mixed here. One hit confirm. Breakaway to avoid the fatal blow. Smart from Shumane.
Oh, nice
So
catch
hard
on
to
the
jump.
jump back. Nice catches on the jump backs.
Very
Man,
well. Into
Conversion
characters
City.
convert. Yeah.
Slink's conversions with her are so sneaky.
Yeah. Most characters air to air you. They're not going to do that much damage, but Sindel forward 4 will always reach. Side switch reaches for Sune, and it's still 30%. Yes, at the tip of that swing range.
Oh, big ass money.
Another can't take 5 more of those. That is 15 just on the jump to it.
Man, that low wave was so good. Why did they give her that? Out of everything they gave her, why that?
Breakaway at the end. Tsuneo didn't even have meter than meter burns. Blink must not have been looking.
And that's going to be relevant soon because he's going to have to be in chip territory.
Yeah. Yeah, absolutely gonna. I mean, dot damage will pass through the ship barrier stuff anyway, so
No pain,
it's
no
a little bit of a foregone conclusion, specifically against next gen.
Final round. Fight.
Yeah. Hey, if you breakaway, are you on a hard knockdown state?
No, you can delayed wake up after breakaway to delay even more.
Oh, that was kind of hot.
There aren't wake
Drop
up
at the end though,
options.
costs him about 30% life.
Get some.
And the positioning put forward 4 corrects that real quick. Side switch on the conversion after. Yeah, so these are single hit points on forward 4 because it's a multi-hitting normal. On block, Slink only does the string that has safe pushback.
This is starting to even up real quick.
Forward 4
Nice.
meets you there, right out the air from far away.
That string is so.
Man, that overhead is like so online-y. I feel like that overhead is not effective offline. Well, maybe it is.
It's like 23 frames. So
It's good, and the range is so commanding.
But that was super close. That
When
could've gone.
Sinel players start down 4ing you manically in neutral, and the one time you block low, you just get tagged with that because you were too committed and not reacting. It feels awful.
yeah, that's definitely one of the overheads that you have to react to and not just anticipate. Because you get opened up.
And she has low back 2, which is less reactable, like a 17 frame low launcher.
Oh, that's the Savage Blast, right?
Jackie
Yeah,
Briggs.
exactly.
Yeah, we saw that come out a lot earlier.
Coliseum.
Those combos in the more popular variation tend to hurt a little less, but in this variation it's just about equal between them.
Alright, so tournament point here.
Yeah, maybe setting a trend. Slink showing the ability to adapt twice in a row against Tsuneo with 2 different characters, right? Because the last time it was Katana after the reset, this time it could be Sindel. That will be a story that Tsuneo has to deny.
Man, this is so entertaining. If you don't like this, then you don't like it. Oh my god, that throw is...
I feel like if Sindel was in the game when the game started, I would definitely would have played her.
Yeah, I feel that. He hasn't for a long time.
She has the kind of zoning game I like.
Like 8 months later. Or a third, I guess. Overhead after the respan, that's rare and powerful. Good to see Slink using all the tools that MK11 characters have.
This might be ours.
Yeah, it could be 1 round away. Not even a meter deficit Slink is facing on. Trying to corner the opponent with screen, getting punished instead. Tsuneo's built a lot of space now. Preemptive anti-air blue ball, new to dot damage. Okay, yeah, Tsuneo's back right on form.
Wow, the laser is so good.
Need a revenger.
Oh, with the stance cancel.
Tsuneo can
Burn all this meter.
Still, we haven't seen the screen crushing blow. It will be devastating when it does happen, if it does.
That was so hot too. The overhead cancel into the dash forward throw. Damn, Slink is so weighty.
Tsuneo must know exactly how that works. Landing on the forward 2 string at full punishment rate into the crushing blow combo. I think Tsuneo's got this. Dot damage really hard to overcome. There is fatal blow to worry about. Oh, but no full conversion.
Clutch.
Right back onto the dot damage she goes. Tsuneo staying alive here.
That is the wrong punish.
Final round.
For sure. Gotta do the advancing thing instead, no matter what it is. Tsuneo got a counter hit there. Slink is moving after getting the screen block. Not a punish. Trying to attack maybe. Good of Tsuneo to not commit to anything for like normals, because he was going to get trip guarded by that 4-4 from miles away.
Damn, that low fireball is like Liu Kang low fireball.
MK9 Liu Kang.
Yeah, it's
real
just
power.
mad annoying.
Yeah. Slink has the life lead here, but there is some blue balls on the table. Slink's trying to swing with down 2, maybe catch a high for a guaranteed kill. While that's a guaranteed punish for Tsuneo, he doesn't get to kill off because he's got no meter. And the breakaway still comes out from Slink, who's just not looking
It's gonna kill her. It's gonna kill her.
Not yet. No
Oh
front.
my! It didn't.
Still a dot damage. Suneo takes the game that he needs.
Is there a cap on the damage over time? 'Cause she's standing in that like mad long and it just stopped damaging her.
I think it just whiffed. She was leaning forward when it was hitting her.
Yeah, that there was a lot of drama and tension in us wondering if that fire was going to act anytime soon.
Wow. Well, yeah. So Sunio not gaining any respect on that one though. What
He gained my respect.
But did you give him the 10 points on the game in the lobby?
Oh, I can, can't I?
Yeah, that's your responsibility.
Shit, I don't even know how to do that. Is it like a what button do I hit for that?
Left stick, and then towards the bottom right, I think is where the 10 is, if you do want to be so kind and supportive, but Suneo's not used to getting that anyway, so it'll just be a treat.
Give him one.
One at a time, he'll still definitely get over 1,000 to platinum the game.
I platinum Street Fighter 5.
I know, it was funny, I saw you have that in-game screenshot of Urian standing over his opponent, like that ugly green Urian. win 100 ranked matches.
Remember when I played that character?
Yeah, dude. Should have played it in Season 1.
I always platinum fighting games I play.
Wow. What an interesting interaction. Both characters getting full launched. Sindel hit out of the air by the blue ball. Jackie hit into the air. Sindel getting hit out of the air now. Jackie dive kicking. That could have been another dive kick, but Suneo took the throw instead. Likes the Oki on the back throw. And then forward right out of the ambiguous jump situation. Gets crushed. Suneo with the life lead now with blue ball life lead. This is actually troublesome. Interactable. It's flawless block. Oh, good move from Slink, but still running his way. Can punish this for sure. And it dropped. So unfortunate for Slink.
Lost in the
Suneo is on the verge of tying the score now.
Round 2.
Damn. The true crux of online right there. Although I've seen people drop it in real life.
Yeah. Extreme active frames also showing themselves right there as Jackie dives right into them. Suneo with Mario save. Again, look at those screen actions. Without that one, honestly looked like it might have been plus on block. Oh, right over the high. Oh, that's gonna kill instantly. Slink asserts themselves back into match point and puts Suneo into the corner. Forever, he's not accepting, right? That's why we see dive bomb, aggressive movement, another back forward two, just refusing to be here.
Uh-oh. It's the same
that looked like a stylish combo, whatever that was.
If Slink actually got jumped over there, Suneo could have got a great sequence started. Anti-air down one, you're right, it is down one. And a good conversion too for Suneo, who's been fighting from the corner pretty strongly, keeping the life even. Even without positioning, but is low on meter, both players are.
Oh, but watch out, he's in the ball.
Back forward two again, checking the movement. Slink kind of running out of life and patience here. Jumping, trying to get over the blue ball fire, but it's not working. But Suneo gets overheaded and he is a goner! This
he's
doesn't
alive.
scale. He's a goner, man. I'm sorry, this is a foregone conclusion.
Oh, he's dead again.
He got dead again. Oh.
Don't mercy.
Wow.
I swear to Jesus.
He was being super patient too. I wonder what made him like flinch right at the end.
Maybe the threat is back too low, because that is truly an overhead string that Slink confirmed it to perfection, winning once again here at the Buffalo FGC.
We saw the highs and lows of online play there. Like Slink dropping the round-winning fatal blow due to online timing, and then Suneo losing the match due to just a one-frame like flinch duck on a online string.
Yeah, maybe even could have been the startup of somebody trying to down one or mistiming it, but whatever it was. Wait, is this set not over? Did I do it again?
No, I think it's over.
Oh, they just
They're
still
running
going?
it back.
No, there's only two.
Oh, okay.
Two?
Oh my god, fire me!
I mean, I was with you, Matt.
When they don't switch after resets, it is kind of confusing, not gonna lie. Alright, well, I'm fired, but I'm rehired now just for one more game. Thank you for putting up with it. Yeah, I bet that was awful. But, both players have had plenty of times to fill out the matchup. Hopefully, not as much awkwardness in any decision they make now. No hesitation. And easy decision for Sam to make maximize the corner carry with both Shoryukens.
Oh, double Shoryuken.
Yeah.
Not even just one of them, two of them.
Yep. Push them all the way to that wall. Bring me closer to the coolest interactable in the game.
What, that you're saying with the balls?
No, the Cyrax backboard 2 buzzsaw in the corner.
Oh, yeah. Oh, you said it that one.
Yeah.
No pain, no gain.
Okay, so
Round 2. Fight.
That's really the coolest interactable.
I think so. Actually, the challenge shotgun from Fire when it was like plus 59 on hit and restood was probably the best. Yeah, that was definitely the best one. Oh my god, the best crushing blow though? Probably the scream from Cinderella getting thrown off once again by Slink. One of the best at using it that I've seen. And it's back there at a time. Meaty scream, probably plus.
Oh, wow.
Though, probably first top damage. Yeah, and the long-distance screens are a little bit less threatening now for Tsuneo. Doesn't have to worry about the crushing blow anymore.
Tournament point.
You just snatched the breakaway there. You notice that?
Yeah, that's a huge deficit now for Tsuneo. And the first time we've seen the armor break in either set.
Swing. 1 round away from winning the tournament.
Yeah,
Tsuneo needs a round to survive.
Throw though, a little bit of a damage buff on it.
Oh, catches him out of the air and reads it. Down 2, creates a lot of space there.
Yeah, it's like respecting the opponent after getting his down 2 block. Tsuneo dashes in and takes advantage of that respect.
Oh, nice snipe out of the air.
Oh, look out! You got red! This is going to be huge. Bandit for sure. One of the least scaled ways to get the fatal blow in. Tsuneo's still going to be left alive with his own? No.
Oh my god, how much damage is it going to do? What the
A
hell?
lot. A ton. Slink has a sizable life lead. And I think that might do it. 14% throw. Oh no! A little bit, just a pixel.
laser?
Still less fatal blow, still less blue balls. Still, these are high risk interactable. Flawless block from Tsuneo keeps him alive. He converts off the air.
Oh my
Block from
god!
Tsuneo.
Oh
Holy
my
shit.
god!
I've never seen anything that cool before.
That was the. I gotta clip that shit. Somebody clip that shit, please.
What the only conversion that could save him, the only flawless block that could save him. Tsuneo brought it all out for this moment to keep himself alive and keep this tournament going. No foregone conclusions. This set with 1 game left guaranteed is just getting started.
And after all of that, no respect earned.
0 points. It's not over till you win this tournament. Then Cha-Cha will plug in the DualShock 4, which has turned itself off by now, and give you the respect point that you earned.
Shinnok's bone temple.
And I said point, not points.
Hey, look, Leona.
What's up, Leona? Can I play you in a game yet?
Oh.
Oh, too bad. Okay, so off the high of the comeback Tsuneo mounted that game, do you think Slink is shook?
No.
No, I don't think so either. I think
Slink just seems to get
think-
angry, not shook.
Yeah, right. Good excuse to get more aggressive. We see forward 4 going in already. Forward 2 too, but not any conversion off the string. Only
Dude,
the
that
first
move is so
hit.
cheap. He was way above
Very
it.
cheap conversion here. Forward jumping after the charge screen. Restand. Now here's the problem. The problem's getting worse.
This is definitely a problem. Oh my goodness, he can't defend.
The Slink reads the wake up free, reads the jump, down 2s. Yeah, looking so strong here. Tsuneo isn't going to need a miracle. He has full resources, and he's played from the corner just fine in rounds past. He's played through match points like this before, but this would be the final chance. I don't know. Breakaway though from Tsuneo. Already had a wake up option, but you know, that doesn't take away delayed wake up or wake up jump, and those work fine for Tsuneo on their own. Wow, what a punish on the low screen. Very good timing, tight timing for Tsuneo to get that every time. Wow, reads the throw after the reset forward 2.
Oh man, this damage.
Slink is landing a lot of these forward 2s that are actually hitting, but not doing the string because Slink is prioritizing stagger pressure off of them with screen cancel. Suneo now. Yep, using the dive bomb, built some meter, has a life lead, but accidentally dropped something, got an input that was a short hop 3, didn't want it, but did want to once again whip punish with dive bomb, putting both players on match point.
Oh my goodness.
Told you.
About even resources too. Slink changes that right away, whiffing the low fireball. Suneo jumping over clean. He's been so good at about avoiding the low fireball shit and avoiding it on hit. And then turning himself into the projectile with back forward 2, but Slink gets the anti-air, no conversion, no air-to-air conversion either. That's two unfortunate mistakes for Slink, but the life lead is not too steep yet. Though Jackie has space now, walking back, blue balls right here. Suneo out of meter, doesn't get anti-aired. This is going to be the start of a problem. Even that did a little bit more damage over the blue balls at the end.
Oh, this is all but over, man. Like, this life lead is kind of too hard.
Yeah, there's...
How can he do it?
Forget. Don't remember. He fucking mercied last time with full life and got killed.
Oh, that's
my God,
definitely a
air
possibility,
movement,
but... Yeah, all running out of space, didn't matter. Suneo shoots the alley-oop free throw with the blue ball, and it has the glide to taunt with. Station must have taught him that one. No mercy this time, no playing around. It is fatality. Honestly, a sign of respect, and maybe also fear, acknowledgement that that was such a tight and close set the whole way through between these two players.
Wow.
That was an epic grand final.
Fatality.
Yeah,
Literally could have gone either way.
Yeah, amazing grand finals from both players, and you know we're gonna have the clips from it for sure.
For sure, yeah. Thanks for joining us, everybody.
Yeah, we don't need, you're all grateful you saw it anyway, but thanks for joining us regardless. Absolutely sick match. See people in the chat also acknowledging this. Still 0 respect earned though. I see it.
Damn, he'll never platinum this game at this rate.
No way, dude. He's gonna have to start playing public King of the Hills where people don't know about all the sick things he does with his characters. And so the Matcherino fund goes to Suneo. He'll maybe enjoy that or put it back into the pot for next week. A strong supporter of the scene online and off. Always thankful to see him play.
I'm not thankful for him. He should have been in winner's side.
Nah. He wrote the narrative. You know, I'm not thankful to play him. I don't like getting zoned out so aggressively and, like, not respected. But, you know, it puts on an amazing show sometimes when people get that close. Or, like, last time we had an event, actually it beats him.
Yeah. He's just doing it for the, to stunt, right?
Yeah. Always. I mean, what else do we play for? Sure, a Matcherino pot, but that's not why you picked up the game.
Just like Kanye said, it's hard to be humble when you're stunting on a Jumbotron.
Yeah.
And with that, let's call it a night.
Yeah, always let Kanye get the last word.
Yeah. Thank you so much, Matt, Fred, and Brandon for joining us on commentary yet again. You guys clutched it out. It was great.
Yeah, we had a great time here for sure. I speak for everybody.
For sure.
Thanks again, everybody, for joining us. Thanks for supporting the Matcherino and coming out. We'll be doing Street Fighter next week, and then join us again for Mortal Kombat 2 weeks from now.
I've been monkey business. I have been out of the game for MK11, but I actually scratched my itch. I may dust off the Eternal. You might see me in 2 weeks in the 2 matches I play on stream, one of which I'll probably lose.
Damn, that was depressing.
Go ahead. This is not my game, but I can commentate it, no problem.
All right, you guys got any social media stuff you want to shout out? Any tournaments you want to promote?
I'm No One Man 1. You can follow me at No One Man 1 on Twitter. And just look out for us next week.
Sweet. And again,
follow Buffalo FGC on Twitter, because this account has been doing a great job of pushing out every weekly or bi-weekly event we have. Complete with the Matcherinos, we're going to have funding them. Got quests being worked on as we speak, chat commands to remind you all of them.
I honestly thought I had the quests already set, but apparently I didn't set them right. I got to get training from somebody on that side on how to set those right.
I can put you in contact with somebody helpful.
I got people. It's just they're overwhelmed right now, so I don't want to
okay, cool.
keep getting at them.
Cool.
I'll have it under wraps for next time for sure.
Definitely optimistic future here, and a very fun present to appreciate too. we'll make it history. We'll I definitely want to upload clips of that amazing comeback from Suneo, along with a lot of other funny shit. All right.
All right.
Peace, everybody.
Have a nice night, everybody.
Take care, y'all.